Hello there, and welcome to a TPK Thursday.
Hi,
Thursday.
welcome.
Is there like a second day after you get TPK'd? I feel like it just ends there.
It's a Thursday.
Oh, Thursday. It sounded like you said first day.
Just gonna go back to the wheel and my soul will be spit out into another creature in time. Okay.
I mean, that's what the
big
reincarnate
deal.
spell is for, so you kind of got that going on.
Yeah.
Right. I believe to go through our intro real quick, because we got places to be, stuff to do, people to kill, mostly players. Welcome to Roll For It. If you choose to get to go play some lovely tabletop RPGs. We are, of course, playing Ascension, a long-running Dungeons & Dragons campaign today. We have a number of announcements, some shilling to do, and then a really quick recap, and then we'll be diving in with our epic battle that so far lasted an episode and a tiny bit. It literally had like a round in the episode previously, so technically it will now be 3 episodes worth, and I have cats attacking the floor. Bad cat! Anyway. No, you can't come over here and then meow at me and complain. Like, you're like, no, you did the bad thing. Anyway, we're going to go through the announcements first. Today's supporter
Is Jackson Decay, just as the bodies of our players will when I'm done with them.
Thank you, Jackson Decay.
That's a lie, there'll be no body, they're going in the lava.
Thank you. Thank you for supporting today's episode. Making it possible to play the majority of our cast cost. Secondly, the monthly recap is out. If you're here to about, you can go check out our recap on Patreon. Many Ascension gubbins coming soon. There are many Ascension gubbins in this fight and also in the current location they're in, and many of those gubbins will be available on Patreon soon, when they're not, threatening to kill the players, or after they've killed the players. So there you go. And finally, we are sponsored by Roll20, which allows us to do cool, fancy shenanigans, such as like playing around with directional lighting. Not because we actually want directional lighting, but because it allows me to basically make giant laser beams of death appear on the board. It's a good way of making kind of weird cone effects appear and making players afraid that I've turned the map into a railgun.
Look, if I'm going to die, giant laser beam is the way to go.
I wish I'd attached it to a shark now.
A
Wait, I can do this. This is why. The miracle of Roll20. Here we go. In action. Right now. You can make Maggie's wish come true. Loading. There we go.
It's a hammerhead. It's like blood coming
Perfect.
I'm not sure if that would make the situation better or worse if just suddenly the orb was a shark.
out of it.
Giant shark with a laser beam coming out of it.
It depends if the shark
I have a lot of
is
questions.
on our side,
Is
their
it
side,
breathing?
or its own
Is it
side.
alive?
It looks
I
like
am
a zombie.
Anomaly side, I am the great beam shark.
It looks like a zombie hammerhead laser shark.
That is
It
the
looks like
title of my next
very bloody.
RPG.
I'm slightly worried
Zombie
about.
laser hammerhead beam sharks from hell.
I'm worried about how accessible this sprite was to EE, considering that we know there is an underwater location we have to go to at some point.
In the
You know
dark
nothing,
depths.
Jon Snow.
Into the dark depths.
Anyway, so that said and done, let's do another how fast can Bentham do the shilling, and
Oh no.
Cobalt will time him. You ready for this?
No.
Here we go. And go.
You can support us on Patreon. There's a bunch of tiers that give you rewards. There's MP3s, there's after shows, there's character sheets, there's other things from GMs, there's NPC names, there's monthly recaps, there's legend one-shots, there's supporting an episode. Thanks, Jackson Decay. And then there's also Twitch things. You can subscribe, you can do bits, you can do tips. We read the tips out at the end. Thank you for being awesome and supporting the episode. If you subscribe, you get emotes and badges and immediate VOD access. Otherwise, you can watch it on YouTube. On YouTube, you can be a YouTube member. That gives you emotes and badges too. And being a YouTube member, Twitch subscriber, Patreon supporter, all meaning you join our Discord. We're in there. Other people are also in there. We talk about the shows sometimes. And there's other rooms too for other things.
Are you sure there's other people in the Discord besides us?
Who knows? We could be making it up.
They're
It's
all
all
my
me.
alts.
It's all
It's
in
Jen.
others.
We just talk to ourselves in there.
All the viewers are bots. We're typing all the chats. It's just us in here.
You know what's really funny? Side story. As somebody who works at a company, you know, we have forums for the games that we work on. People don't realize, like, we can see when you're on like an account that is yourself, and you're just having a conversation with yourself in the threads. It's pretty sad. It happens a lot. There's a lot of people out there who,
Wow.
and they make like whole personas, like whole other people, and other people think they're different people, but they're the same person.
That's
Oh
crazy.
my
I never
God.
considered that. I imagine
Yeah.
that some people
they
do
want-
that.
they
I've
want
seen
their-
cases
their
of it
way.
in you know, but like the idea that it's actually a common thing is fascinating.
Pretty common. Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's always interesting the people that are doing it too. I'm like, because sometimes they're like content creators too that are doing it. You're like,
Oh, but I mean, I can see
I've
why
never-
they want to like, you know,
Never
make
done
their
that.
stuff seem like people
Get
are
on my
interested
this
in it.
YouTube video
but
is
also,
so
does
fun. It
everyone
taught
else,
me
because
everything.
everyone wants to be a content creator.
no, this is like
I hate
in
that
regards
word.
to, like, for instance, like if you put up a
Content.
feedback thread about you know, like combat or whatever about your game, and then they're like having a conversation with themselves, and they're being,
Oh,
you know,
it's like,
trying to
look,
push an
this
agenda.
This is an issue that many people are talking about. You should definitely make this change that I want. And other
it's like
people
we
do
can tell
too.
that it's all just one person having a conversation with
That's
themselves.
wonderful.
It's great.
It's a great idea.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
I
I
see
second
Kobold
it.
is well versed in this.
Yep.
Kobold
So
does it
all
all
those
the time.
changes to Binding of Isaac that you wanted.
I just delete the annoying comments. I don't add my own positive ones. I just get rid of the
Then that's
gross-
okay. I mean,
grossness.
People who are not being productive is just, it's not worth having that stress.
Well, right now,
Exactly.
I believe
Mental.
Skith isn't being productive, so I can...
I was being the most productive until I wasn't though.
Well,
So
Skith's been doing work. Let's be real here.
I'm just absorbing attack to protect my party right now, and it's gonna end in my subsequent death. It's no big deal. I'm gonna be a martyr, a living, well, not a living legend. It'd be more like a myth or something. I don't know what, just a dead legend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. So based on, you know, the excellent chilling advice I got there from Bentham, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go onto the Twitters, and I'm going to go find that really cool tweet. And I'm going to be like, you know what people need to know about Roll For It? And I'm going to like, and I'm going to retweet it, because I think that every little helps. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, do all those things. Press the buttons. It's
Not all the
31C in this room right now.
Only
I'm
the
not-
good buttons.
Like, you were never gonna get a good intro today.
You need a bag of ice.
I
in your
do.
head.
I might go get one.
Or just like take a shower and just
It's okay,
Get-
you know,
get
I've
wet.
got like a spell that basically entombs Perrin in ice, so I've got him.
That
Don't worry.
sounds wonderful.
Yeah.
In and out of
Um,
character. That's great. Please.
Okay, well, if you want, Perrin, seeing as that you are lying down underneath a disintegrating beam with a dude
But
standing
it
over the
turns
top
out
of you,
I wasn't lying down, right? That's the one thing that I've got going for me is
you
that
may
I
or may not be lying down. We're gonna give you that choice on your turn with the Devil's Bargain, I have a note here that says Devil's Bargain.
It's like, I'm restrained. I'm like being... I get zapped if I screw up trying to get this thing off me. I'm in a beam of doom. But I am on my feet, technically.
You are on your feet, technically, unless you choose to make the dex saving throw that I will let you at the top of your turn have the option of as a Devil's Bargain.
Okay.
But you have the option of that. So, since you are, Skith is slightly better off than you, I think, because Skith has a friend coming and you don't.
I have
guess
lots
you've got
of
Arena.
friends.
Well, yeah, Skith's got, like, the party. Just the party's just, happening over there. Would you like to attempt to do a quick recap? And if it is timed and succinct and covers only the salient points and fits quickly into a niche while covering the salient points, you will get an inspiration for this session.
This is cruel and unusual.
If you would rather, I could offer it to Cobalt. But I offer it to you mostly because Skith mostly makes other people to... Mostly Skith forces other people to make saves and so makes less dice rolls. So if you would like, I can offer it to Cobalt as well.
I do have something of a
Arena's
track
mostly in an
record.
okay place right now. She's kind of just like sanctuaried, above half health.
I do have something of a track record of not using inspiration when I get it, but I feel like if I get it this time, it's got to come up, right?
Maybe.
What kind is it? Is it a reroll or a +2 attacks or something? Okay, oh, that's pretty good.
It's not a reroll, sorry. It is
I am hurt, though, even though I am sanctuaried.
Yes, she says, with the most health of the group.
I know,
and also
I know.
sanctuaried, yet not in any of the restrained, paralyzed conditions that everyone else is.
Yeah, Arena's got the most health, is not in base contact with an enemy, is up on their feet, no negative effects going on, under the effect of Sanctuary. We've got Skith.
It's like no gear,
in
though.
base contact with 2 allies.
Yeah, and then Skith is like completely unable to move or do anything whatsoever, and is being stabbed. There is a knife in him at this moment, and I can do things.
Yeah,
but
he's in the
you
worst
wouldn't think
situation.
it from how the turns have been
think.
going.
So, I offer the choice to either of you two. Who needs the inspiration most? And it is not a reroll, sorry, it is you get advantage on the roll. If you're disadvantaged, then it cancels out. So
I can
it's a
more
standard
immediately
inspiration.
use it, I guess. If Killian can save Skith, then Skith might not have need of it. I don't know.
Yeah, you need it more.
Good, I wasn't.
I might just
was like, am I just
banish
being
myself if I get the
selfish? I wasn't
chance.
sure.
Okay. Killian is the person who is aware of the Skith situation because high perception and was flying down this turn. So Killian is aware. Just so you're aware. Because this is a meta decision about who gets the inspiration. This is happening out of game. So, okay. Feel free. Your timer. I wish I had like some like countdown music. So let me find something that is nice and. Here we go. 3, 2. Oh no. Let's do this properly. Where's my timer?
He's getting the hourglass.
Where's my hourglass? Here it is. Here it is. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
So the gang arrived in the command room of the Still Behemoth, where they were looking to rescue Arena. Arena was being it was locked in place in the central circle area by someone who was trying to shuffle through the memories and learn important things. And the key was in a thing that was next to a sphere, and we didn't know what that was about. We started fighting our way through towards them. Arena broke free, started grabbing her stuff, but was being fought by everyone. Killian started working through the people on the guns. Just basically, Killian blew up a gun, and then Skith's Dragon Cosmos blew up a gun. We were fighting our way along this column in the middle when it suddenly started lighting up like lasers were going to happen. So through various different forms of teleportation, we all got the hell out of there. Then a giant beam came from where the elevator was and started going through the key into the sphere, and now the key's being like drained into the sphere or something. The boss with a gauntlet came out and was talking to like 3 different people. It was confusing, and there's a lot of forces at play apparently here, with this thing having been taken over by something that calls itself the Clockwork Tyrant. Then Skith got frozen by magic. We don't know exactly what, by the guy with the gauntlet, and then people just started shanking him repeatedly. Perrin didn't shield at the right time and got hit by a thing that zapped him, and then he fell off the wall he was standing on trying to look smart, and is now just being stabbed repeatedly by a guy with a lance, but he can still move at least. Killer and Cosmos are doing great. They're just wrecking shop, and Arena's getting things up to speed as she grabs all this stuff. And that's what we're up to. We've killed a lot of things, but there's a lot of things we haven't killed. But we've at least got rid of 3 of the big guns. That's it. On my screen, it was in time.
Okay.
Stream will attest. You got my back right, chat?
Feedback. Didn't really explain what the Steel Behemoth really is. Or really how Arena came to be there, or why it's important about the key.
We've been here 2 episodes already. They've got it.
Well, yes, but also you need to set the scene for the mission. And also, as a point of feedback, you really didn't explain what Arena's doing right now. I know about Skith and Perrin.
I also blew up a turret too with my hand.
He did. He slapped it so hard it exploded.
On its butt.
On the whole, as a first trial run with the egg timer going, I think you deserve the inspiration. So take it. Go for it. Okay.
So wait, what was this one? Was it a reroll?
It's an advantage on a roll.
Advantage.
Okay.
For
Do I have to use it before I make the roll?
Yes, you do, because you get advantage on the roll. You can't get advantage after the roll.
Splitting hairs. It's a reroll. It rerolls advantage after the fact.
No,
advantage is not a reroll. Yeah, I would agree. Advantage is not a reroll.
A reroll is a reroll. A reroll is you are re-rolling. Advantage is before you
roll 2 dice and you take the best.
If you try and use it afterwards, if you try and use it afterwards, I'm gonna tell you no, and you're not gonna be able to use it.
Oh yeah, I know.
So
but it's like the same thing.
You said reroll
statistically,
before,
but
when he asked,
you don't have the foreknowledge, and without the foreknowledge, it completely loses its merit. A reroll is far better.
I know, but they're like the same thing.
Okay. So, Perrin dies. Okay, so, with that said, we're going to go in at the top of the round, which is, I believe...
Me. Well, enemies and then me.
Yeah, you don't actually go first. Where's my turn thingy gone?
Any healing you can throw my way would be appreciated.
Real rounds.
What'd you say?
Any healing that goes my way would be appreciated. Though you don't need to come over and cure wounds me. There's still things to fight, but like the things you do are like.
Could you use the banner?
We used that in the previous.
Oh, it's
room.
gone.
It's got 1 charge. I could use that for a healing word, but like they're good to say for when someone's downed because it's a remote rescue of someone downed.
There we go. I've got the turn order back now. For some reason, I think it just kind of went off screen.
When it gets to my turn, I've got plans for healing, but the problem is I'm second last in the turn order. Many things are going to go.
Well, here's the thing. You don't really time to communicate too much because you've only just met and it's the middle of combat. So we're going to be going, and it is the drain effect and turn change. So with that, you see the key fluctuate, and then that kind of greenish glow to the key that is kind of standing upright in the console begins to dissipate a bit. By the way, can anyone hear music?
I don't
do not
hear music.
Okay, good, because I can't hear it either. I had to check.
Okay.
Didn't we resolve the key drain at the end of...
we talked about it. I just wanted to make sure we recap that.
Okay, yeah, okay. Just as long as you weren't double applying it. Yeah, we've had one turn of it now.
Yep.
I would have had it. I would have had the key in hand. It's been a week. I'm still thinking about it.
Okay. Oh, maybe a bit too fast to go in with since we're going straight into combat. There we go. Okay. So with this, as we go, coming out from invisibility near Arena and throwing a dagger is a tiny little dwarf.
Aww.
Where is he?
Where is he? Show yourself.
He is here,
Oh, there he
hiding
is.
behind the corpse of his friend. As he kind of leans over the top of the body. Ah! You recognize the one who's interrogating you, still wearing your headband, as the knife, even with advantage, surprising you. Just as you turn to kind of talk to Killian, and you see this, it's a friend demon Goliath thing. The knife just kind of passes by your head as I rolled really badly. And while the knife is really small and it starts to grow as it kind of leaves the much smaller reduced dwarf, you do see the kind of a flicker of this kind of purplish energy behind it, the sonic trail it leaves. But it was a terrible throw. And you just hear a...
And Arena looks their direction and says, "Oh, there you are. That's mine. Give it back."
You can understand Dwarvish, so you understand this. Give it back to your bird friends. Make me intelligence saving throw.
What did he say? Something bird friend?
Mm-hmm.
No, what did he say? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, you'll find out. Intelligence saving
am I
throw.
within your range, Perrin? No.
No, because wait,
it's
what's
a
the
circle.
wording on your thing? Is it a 10-foot radius from you?
I think it's everyone within 10 feet of me is the word.
I'm technically within 10 feet of him. But I don't know what you consider.
Let me just check the edge.
I mean,
We've been ruling recently that it's a circle.
Yeah, because it's not. I'll say it's still a circle though. So the edge,
So
you're
I'm-
just out on the edge. Yeah, because it's
Yeah,
a circle
I'm on the
and
edge.
you have to be. I rule you have to be at least like, I think it's about 30% in, and I think that the circle there tends to fail. 13. You just pass.
oh, is it a magical
As-
effect? With
It would have
advantage.
been actually. Yeah, you would have been advantage. It doesn't matter. You pass anyway.
Oh, okay.
So
22.
as you kind of turn to Covidbot and you raise, we don't have a pistol or anything. So
I have
as
no
you raise
weapon.
your shield to hit Covidbot, which would have broken the sanctuary, you lower the shield. And then it's gonna run. Actually, no, it's gonna stay there behind the corpse because it has good cover. It nuzzles into the armpit a little bit.
Oh, did he say kill your bird friend? Also, my bird friend is a spider friend right now.
Unless it makes an investigation check.
Did he make a
Oh,
wisdom saving
okay.
throw before he tried casting that? Okay.
He doesn't need to before casting, I believe. He needs to do it before making the attack roll, though. That brings us to Irina. Your pistol is on the ground. The guy who tried to pick it up last turn died, so it got dropped to the ground in front of you.
Arena's gonna grab the pistol.
Okay, free action. You have your pistol now.
Reaction. Grab pistol. And then yell at Corvidbot to... can I talk telepathically to him? No, right? Okay, can't.
No.
No. Okay. I guess I will say in Gnomish. Maybe they don't know Gnomish. I don't know. But I'm gonna say in Gnomish. Hurry, go get the key. And Corvidbot's gonna try to run.
You can only move Corvidbot when Corvidbots go. You have your action. If you want to give up your actions so Corvidbot can go, you can.
Yeah, I'm going to move here to be next to Perrin. And I will heal you, Perrin.
He also has a net over him right now. You would be able to maybe like attack the net if you wished, or you could attempt to break the net, etc. Attacking the net would potentially break Sanctuary, though. Removing the net wouldn't, because it's not an attack roll.
I'm not strong, so I think if I can just heal him, that's what I'm going to do.
You want to use your syringe?
Yeah, I'll use the syringe. I'll stab you with a syringe.
Those, because they're prepared, have not been changed by the int band. Because they were prepared
not.
before the int band, so you still attempt them.
Okay. So okay, because it moved it to.
Yeah, so those haven't been altered on your sheet, so you still got all good 10 of them.
Okay. So those are cure wounds, right? Or stored cure wounds. That's what it is, right?
Yeah, it's listed on your sheet separately. That technically that is 7 because pardon me, the item was made. It's referring to your current int, but the item was made when the int was higher, so it would be 7.
Give yourself 2 more HP since
Okay.
I can't do that with the.
Yeah.
But the macro did work, and then I will tell Corvat to do the thing.
Okay.
Seeing
in
that
Gnomish.
order be given, do I have time to interrupt with like?
You can make a very short thing in between in similar turns.
Okay, so if Arena's ordering Corvid
Back
Bot
to
to
now.
get the key, Perrin, despite everything going on, Perrin will say, "I think I can do it."
All right, but you're kind of in the net. If Corvidbot takes the net off of him,
Corvibot could either make an attack against the net, or Corvibot could make a attempt to remove it by just pulling, which would
Pulling on
be normally it's a
athletics or something.
athletics. Let me just double check for you,
Yeah.
because that's the kind of thing that you will know by looking at an object like that.
Okay.
Allocate. Yeah, it's just like escaping a grapple. So yes, you can try to athletics get out. So
Then she will be like, "Wait! Oh, help Perrin get out of that whatever that thing is." And Corvibot
I would
will.
say that Corvibot going there is a little.
Oh, can he not go from here to here?
It's a little risky with the beam, because remember the beam's slightly wider than it looks. But it's so close to the edge.
If I
And
move
technically,
here, this guy, I'm still within the range of this guy, so I'm not.
oh yeah, you've enough movement to do that. So yeah, that's smart. Go for it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then I can do that.
Okay.
And then athletics.
Athletics.
Oh, come on. No! I have a +8!
Damn, it was
Damn.
it was a
Is
good
a 10
strat.
enough?
Should have worked, but the dice
Is
were like
10
nah.
enough? Didn't think so.
Sorry.
Tried. All right.
Corvibot should have done the intro.
I have the
As
shield on.
Corvibot
for those
tries, rolling
saying
a
wear the shield.
2. Corvibot
pistol
begins to
shield.
pull, and these filaments are very thin. They do seem they're very thin, kind of high tensile wire. And so as Corvid pulls, several of them do snap, but the electric shock that runs through them Corvibot lets go, and it doesn't seem to actually break. Doesn't pull them off. Sorry. Okay. Any more
That's
movement
my
from
turn.
Corvibot? Okay.
That's all I can do.
With everything else kind of sorted,
Worried about what's going to happen at Initiative 20.
yeah, the Sanctum. You see the Overseer kind of raise the gauntlet and begin speaking. None of you are really close enough. And then there is beginning of levitation kind of around. And looks down over all of you.
I like that his label is Overseer, overseeing.
Yep, that's what he's currently doing.
In Overwatch mode.
I mean, yes, last turn you didn't see him do anything, so he did something. So, he is going to. You see the core begin to kind of like shake. This ball begins to spin a little bit and it starts to rotate. You see those kind of lines on it that are kind of like glowing, just start pulsing a little bit faster. I'm gonna make a check. Okay. You see the energy streaming off the key kind of begin to shudder, and then there's a kind of and it slightly seems to kind of speed up. At which point the Overseer unslings a hammer and holds that up, and you see the faintest trickle of power now at the other side. It's very faint. It's not like the beam from the other side. It's just a faint trickle of power going to the head of the hammer. Okay. Gunner's turn. And we have an overcharge shot. And we have a really tight grouping. We also have a restrained dragon.
I think they got it taken care of over there. Personally. I said I think they got it under control over there.
Well, the thing is, the dragon did destroy his buddy in the next one over, and like that dragon has been, from his point of view, really scary. So I'm gonna make him make a wisdom save, or he will target the dragon.
Oh,
because...
I was thinking you were talking about Skith, not the dragon. Yeah, of course.
Oh,
yeah.
no. He's not. Can't really see Skith too well in that corner, so he's not worried about Skith because it's a single target, and he's got like a boom charge ready. So, Wiz. As he sees the dragon locked up, tight, restrained by these filaments, he angles the cannon down, previously aiming at Arena, and just... and now aims at the dragon. And... if it will actually do the thing. Here we go. I need the dragon to make me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage because it's restrained. Fail. So, it takes, and this is halved because resistance is 6 lightning and 6 fire. So that's already halved. So 12 points in total.
He will release a bellowing roar. His head will slink to the ground and hit the floor, and he'll begin to float away in little sparkling particles back into his other existence.
As explodes, the tail and the dragon just disappears in this explosion of kind of lightning and fire that erupts. Bits of kind of ethereal dragon meat that kind of dissipates and disappears over the nearby participants. The gunner's like, I killed one! And then begins charging it up again. Full power. He's given up. He's just going for broke now.
Hope it blows up.
Not yet.
I got a snipe movement.
What's that?
Ooh, sound effect, sorry.
Okay. That brings to Skith. Wisdom saving throw.
Maybe I should have gone for that dice.
Oh yeah. I forgot about
That's a good
those
point.
rolls.
I forgot
you
about
should have,
this.
You should have taken the inspiration, actually. I forgot you had a way of getting out of this yourself.
13.
Skith, you begin to tap your left toe.
Yes. Go, little
That's
toe.
it. As you watch, the sword is pulled out of you. Long, slow draw. That's it. I can also end your concentration, I guess.
Was the save made at the beginning or end of his turn?
Okay.
Wait. Oh no. Okay.
This clockwork thingy is like gonna attempt to just try and like climb up over the arch to try and make it to you guys because it's on completely the wrong side.
Oh, you'd have to go through the beam otherwise.
Does really well. And that's its entire turn to dash to like there. This one can only really move to there, and then it's going to make an attack against Perrin. Advantage because you're restrained. 22.
I would like to force a reroll with Armor of the Sepulchre. Actually, when I force a reroll, does it get another advantage to attempt, or is it just... Oh.
It makes the full roll again.
Oh, then maybe I don't want to do that, because I don't think... He's gonna hit me, most likely.
It is one of the, you know, normal dudes who you're cutting down earlier if you're just one of
Yeah, so less likely to
aware,
succeed,
but-
but also less damage if he does.
Your choice, quickly.
I'm gonna not do it. I'm sure I'll
Okay.
regret it. Every
You
decision
take
like this
5
I've made
points
so
of piercing and 3 points of lightning.
far. That's okay.
As through the net, spear stabs into you.
I'm still alive.
Um,
Down to 17.
it's then going to move back out, which gives you an attack of opportunity. It will use
I'll
your
take it.
action.
Actually, it's going to be disadvantage.
Disadvantage because you're restrained.
Right? Yeah, sure. We'll try it. It might
Okay.
work.
As it limps back, one of its legs is like almost completely severed.
12.
Unfortunately, with a 12, you kind of just about clip the edge of its torso, but it's still got some metal armor, and it just kind of bounces off the side. The crystal blade not really finding purchase. And it moves to... there. As the dwarf behind kind of orders it out. Yeah, this by Shempuku. Repair drones. One of them is going to move over the one that's looming over you, and you've got Hexblade Cursed, and you see just on the back of it giving it a bit of a repair. which brings us to the Overseer.
Oh boy. The situation's clearly in hand. You should just sit back and watch.
I don't think that's gonna work. Are you actually saying that in character?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay. How many Gurga have we got left? Not many. Right. He raises the gauntlet, points it over at Killian, as Killian... And you just see multi-different colors of energy beginning to just spin around the gauntlet and crystallize as the claws of it just kind of come together. And then there's a... as it arcs forwards.
I think he's got the Infinity Stones, guys.
I knew you were going to say that. Second level. Oh, it's a crit.
Got Mjolnir
No.
too.
Not our one person present who's still in a good position.
What is he critting on exactly?
Killian.
Killian.
Oh, no.
Killian's just high enough that he can see Killian.
Oh, I see.
So,
Killian's ginormous.
with a very good roll, that is 25, 30, 36 points of damage. As Killian is just like basically no damage throughout this entire event so far. Blasted from the side, and because this has done a crit, it's actually broken my macro for finding out what the type of damage is. So I will need to just override that. 1T. Chaos. Damage.
Does Killian have a concentration thing going?
Yep. It's not going to be great.
Wait, is the concentration on being a giant demon?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Luckily not over like lava or anything right now.
Please remain a giant demon. We need a giant demon right now.
Sorry about this, it's broken.
I should say devil. Demon is insulting.
Yeah, that genuinely actually really is. Like, there we go. Ah, that's where I went wrong in that. Fire! Oh!
The fire.
So as the colors spin around and you see the different elements mixing together as it pulls energy from the planes, spins across. The fire is the one that hits. And as Killian turns, quite laissez-faire, as giant devil Goliath monk wizards go, a moment of surprise and a tiny bit of horror happens right before it lands on the fire one, being the one that hits, and then a smirk. As Killian is immune to fire, and that crit does 0 damage.
I feel like that's
Wonderful.
And
That's a
Killian
cackle.
opens their mouth and
like a big burp. That's great.
The dice finder gave us a
genuinely,
win.
I couldn't have. That wasn't. I didn't flub that in any way. I was looking forward to actually damaging Killian. I was genuinely looking forward to actually hurting Killian.
We needed that.
Nope.
We needed that right now.
Nope.
So, with that, you see the somewhat distracted and a little bit erratic Overseer finally galvanized. The hammer that was starting to draw power a little bit just drops. And though the energy seems to try and find where it is, it just seems to kind of stream and try and find its way. Goes over the lip, spends the movement to gently lower self so it doesn't have to suffer damage, and begins making their way. And drop down there. They were holding their move to move with them, so they will just land next to. And now they have the hammer out properly. Instead of just holding it quite near the head so they get control over that energy, they now have it held a bit lower. And you can see them swinging it back and forth, kind of tapping it on the ground occasionally. The one who is the stone that you recognize as your telepathy stone moves forwards. Comes forwards to Perrin as Perrin sees all these Dirdagan constructs pushing up to get a chance at Perrin. Just everyone wants a piece of Perrin right now. You recognize,
Take the
hey,
number.
that's the crystal that we as a team got ages and ages and ages ago. No, this guy's trying to kill me.
And there's no making this guy re-roll. Because he's real.
Not if he rolls that badly. As he tries to get to you, like the construct who walks past to get out the way, like the knee buckles a little bit and actually ends up like pushing him almost off the side, and he's like, elbows the construct. Bam, bam, bam. Sword completely misses you. And then he's going to take the opportunity to put his action disengage. Okay, sorry, Skiff. Does the 17 hit you?
Doesn't everything just hit me?
If it beats your AC. Only if it beats your AC.
Oh yeah.
Okay. In which case it's a crit. So I need to roll an additional dice.
Hang in there.
That's really high roll.
No.
This time he comes in with the blade a bit higher, after kind of going for a low gut shot, he just brings the blade, like tapping it up a little bit, just kind of prodding, kind of goes up, moves up at 2 ribs, and then pushes it slowly in, like 2 ribs up. And you feel it slide further in. You take 15 points of piercing damage.
Oh. Thought it was gonna be like, I'm dead. Blech.
All right. Guardian.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, Perrin. You know what time it is?
It's time to get stabbed with a lance.
Maybe. Advantage 13-13 and 11-17.
I'm alive.
So
Orange Jesus
with
is
that,
finally with us.
brings
this
the butt of
turn.
the halberd round. You're arguably sort of at the edge of the beam. Doesn't hit you with the edge of the halberd. It puts the tip on your chest as you're teetering there, restrained. Puts the tip on your chest, like high up on your throat. And then one of the feet comes up with the pistons, and those powerful pistons allow it to jump. And it's going to attempt to...
Is this one?
Yeah.
Can Coverbot do disadvantage if that?
Only on attack roll. This is a skill check.
Oh, okay.
You could have earlier, but it wouldn't make a difference. They all missed.
Yeah, those missed. I didn't know if this was an attack. That's why.
So you may make a... let me check restrained to see if you have disadvantage on this. I don't think you do. Nope. So make a athletics or acrobatics roll of your choice.
Definitely athletics. 15. Ooh.
Nat 20.
Ow.
As you are pushed straight in there. You're not arguably in the beam anymore. You are definitely in the center of it.
All right.
Okay. Killian's turn. The clockwork thing, looking at Perrin and seeing how hurt Perrin is, and now Perrin's in the center of the beam. Halberd down, turns toward Arena. Killian looks at Arena. I'm gonna do a best Killian voice. Arena, you look fine. I'm a devil monk singing wizard thing. Woo! I like eyes. Arena, you okay? We're friends, by the way.
I guess. I mean, no, not really. We're kind of. I think Skip needs help.
You don't know that. You haven't seen Skip. You can't see up there.
I can feel him though with the ring, and I don't know where
That's true.
he is.
Yeah, actually, that's true. You can tell he's taking damage. That's a good point.
Yeah,
He's even more hurt than me right now.
Yeah, and
Yep.
he's super hurt, but I don't know where he is.
Yeah.
But I don't know if she knows or they know who Skith is, or he.
Like-
I don't.
Oh, Skip's a really good friend of mine. We're on fire together. Perrin,
Don't think we want Skip to be
you
on
probably
fire.
need this more than me. Do you want it now, or do you want it desperately?
Perrin from the beam, while restrained, is like, sure, why not?
Now or desperately?
What are you guys talking about?
It's not that important.
I mean, considering you're in a disintegrate beam, I'm probably gonna deprioritize destroying your bonds now. So... yeah, you know what? I'm gonna pop Killian's sheet out because I need that. And... look. Lob you a cigar. Sure. Enjoy.
Really? That's what this was about?
Where does it land?
Solid. Mage hand uses cigar. The
Okay.
cantrip. Mage hand. Boink. Into your mouth.
Puts it in your mouth.
Just carefully places it in the mouth with the mage hand. Meanwhile, that's the cantrip of the attack action, because Bladesinger lands there, spends the last 5-foot move while flying backwards, lands, pirouettes, 5-foot more move, says hi to Skith, and then punchy punchy.
Punchy punchy.
Actually, punch the dude from here because that's probably flanking. Oh, you can't threaten while you're paralyzed. Doesn't matter.
Oh
Yes.
my gosh, great.
Nice.
He's already hurt. Not
That's
bloody,
fine.
but
Kill him.
so I'm saying it should hopefully get us there.
Okay, so that's 13 plus 11, so 24 damage.
Bloodied, but still standing.
He is barely standing as he's like moving the sword around inside Skith's chest, and he's like, "Your kind, I'm going to cut out your heart." Killian just comes in. One hand is like drawing the mage hand back in, the other hand just kind of fingers out, stabs into the back of the dwarf, and you just see the fingers come out the front of the dwarf, like bloodied and like, "Hi, Skith, we're friends. We're on fire together."
Rips
And the
out the
dwarf's like,
heart.
"Ah, still alive."
Ew.
Not gonna spend a point of key, just gonna hope this hits. Maybe? Do I hope?
Jeez, 31 though, man.
Yeah, hits. Okay, good.
Die.
And with that, the fist just kind of closes and pulls back out, making a bigger hole on the exit. And then just throws the guy over the shoulder.
Into the lava. No, just kidding.
Okay. Perrin, at the top of your turn, you have to make a con save. The bonds also have to make a con save, so I'll deal with them. You want to make your con save?
Okay. Is this something I could apply advantage to with my inspiration if I wanted to?
Yes, is the dice roll.
Does the beam seem any more intense than last time I was hurt by it?
No.
I'm just gonna roll it normally and save it. That one, shouldn't have done that.
Oh
You shouldn't have done
no.
that.
Oh,
I have a +6 on con saves. I was like, I should do on average. It's pretty good. Never let me make decisions. Never let me choose between expending something or not in a fight. Just don't. It's not worth it.
So, good news or bad news first? Good news.
Yeah, give me the good news.
So, You watch as restrained in the middle of the beam. Perrin, you feel your skin begin to dissolve, disintegrate in the beam, but your bonds, they shatter and break one after the other as the thin metal ting, 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 and you shout. The bonds take 22 points of damage. You also take 22 points of damage.
Bollocks!
Yeah. Does the Armor Sepulchre have a resistance, and what does it allow you to do with that?
It has advantage on a saving throw against an ability from an adorned creature, or resistance to necrotic or psychic damage against a source of damage from an adorned creature.
Not force. Okay.
And no advantage on saving throw. I guess it would only
you already
apply
had the same
effect.
It's not.
But not,
It's not the same
before
as a
the fact,
reroll.
even.
Yeah, it's not the same as a reroll. Weird. I'm sorry, Perrin. So, Perrin drops to 0 in the middle of the beam and collapses on the floor.
I should have just had to go get the key.
I would have had the key this turn. I'd rolled advantage on the con save. It didn't do much damage last time.
I did roll 2 8s in that. I also rolled a 1 though. Okay. You watch as Perrin begins to have the flesh slowly pulled away.
You did say disintegration ray, so not ideal.
It's not disintegration as a 6th level spell, but it is literally slowly peeling the atoms away.
Yeah, it's not good.
It's force. And that was, that was the start of my turn.
Okay. So. Praetorians go. It's going to move to here. Skith has 3/4 cover. It's going to attempt to... attempt to shove. Actually, it's going to attempt to shove Killian back first. Which probably gonna be a futile attempt. Killian effortlessly just cartwheels over it. So, against Skith, advantage 17 with the 3/4 cover, bounces off the pillar. Against Killian, wow, 15. Killian just palming the side of the halberd. Okay. The key flickers, and you see this green kind of aura diminish, and a chunk of it just flakes off, dissipating into the beam and going into that orange orb that is now floating there. The little dwarf pops out, throws another dagger at Arena. He has a personal vendetta.
Yeah, why does he want to like come at me, bro?
I mean, you literally fooled him into like overextending his reach and then broke through his entire like elaborate psychic prison he'd made in literally turn 1. So he pissed. With good reason, but like for an evil guy. So 18 to hit, just kind of ting off the side of your armor. Although you do feel kind of like a backwash of like psychic energy that doesn't hurt you because it dissipates on the armor, but you feel kind of like a weird cold sensation that just kind of isn't on your skin. It's just through your nervous system and your mind as it just kind of, you just feel it kind of disperse through. And then kill the damn bird. In saving throw, advantage. Actually, let me just check the wording of it real quick. Yes. Second thought. Shoot your friend who's slowly dissolving. Saving throw.
Well, I don't like that. All right. 18.
As you think about like turning to Perrin, pointing the pistol at his face that is slowly peeling off and pulling the trigger. Hell no. And it is now your turn.
Yeah. Arena's like holding the gun up, pointing it, put it down, looks over at this creature, and she's like,
Oh, that's not going to work on me.
and Arena's going to move. I can move and then later move the rest of my after.
Sure. Bear in mind you are in melee with
this one. And that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm not moving out of his range. I'm staying. Arena's gonna go here and she's gonna heal.
You will be in range of the beam if you're there, so you'll have to make a saving throw because it's again a bit wider than it looks on the map because I can't make a. It has to be a point.
Saving throw on the end of my turn though, right?
Whenever you step into it or the beginning of your turn, as you're stepping into it, you'd have to make a saving throw.
What is the saving throw?
As you're on the edge, you're kind of on the edge, and as it is kind of where you are, it is a little bit raised. I'd say I would allow a dex save instead.
Okay.
It normally can't, but it could be a dex.
Parent's out, so I don't get his bonus, right?
Is it?
That might still apply. Let me check.
Check your aura. Oh, it creatures you choose, right?
Whenever you or a friendly creature within 10 feet of you must make a saving throw, they gain a bonus. You must be conscious to grant this bonus. It doesn't apply.
Yeah.
Okay. Didn't think it did. This is not magical, right? The beam?
No, it is not.
Okay, well, we'll see how this goes.
It feels pretty
You don't get
magic
advantage
to me.
on dex
22.
save. Arena, basically like, you know those bits in Captain America where it's you just slide underneath, shield out, etc. You basically run up, slide, shield over your head, and you see the disintegration beam just bouncing off this highly magical artificer shield you have devised, and it is just being deflected as you reach out, Perrin.
And she's going to cure wounds at 2nd level onto Perrin for that much.
Okay, Perrin, you regain 10 HP. You are prone. You're not restrained though, so I'll remove
And
this.
This
then-
is correct, right? Because it's the casting of a spell, so it uses the actual.
Yes.
Arena will move back out. I don't have to do the dex save again to get out. Just only when I move into it.
Just first time.
This is entering or
or-
starting your turn in there.
Yeah.
And then Corvid bot Arena will say in Gnomish to get the key.
Hurry, go get it.
Bear in mind, by the
And
way,
that's okay if he gets hit
Arena
by this.
has enough int to know this.
Mm-hmm.
Perrin's turn starts, he's gonna have to make a save, and he'll take damage. So he'll probably end up going down again.
Hmm.
Corvidbot could move over, grab, and pull.
Oh. Yeah, if I can do that, that would be cool.
You move
That would
half
be
speed
very
when you're
nice.
grappling someone effectively.
Can I go here and do that and pull him? try to
Yep.
pull him
Corvidbot will have
out?
to make a saving throw. Your choice of dexterity there or constitution.
Okay. 13.
Okay, with that.
I have a +8. I don't know.
I'm conscious, so does he get the bonus from me?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
+4.
But with con, you still take some damage because it's more kind of breathing it rather than actually managing to slip
Oh,
underneath.
I could do Dex save if I knew that, but that's fine.
I mentioned it earlier with Bentham very briefly. To be fair, it's a low roll on the damage. So it's 10 points of force damage. That'd be great if that was earlier with Bentham rather
Yeah, if
than
that had
22,
been
right?
rolled with me, I'd have
Yeah.
the key right now.
So
And then
5
athletics
foot
to pull him?
grapple. No,
Oh.
he assume he chooses to lose the test.
Yeah, Perrin is happy to be pulled out of there. That's great.
Okay. Corvidbot puts their beak over you and kind of like drags you, and scoots his little feet.
Okay, so
try
I
to
assume he
pull
moves
you
back there,
out.
and then Perrin, 5 foot,
Can I
so
move Perrin
10
here
foot.
or?
10 foot. You have enough move to jump in there if you wish.
Okay.
As long as I'm clear of the beam.
Yeah, you're clear of the beam
Yep.
now.
Okay, now I just need to survive to this turn.
And
damn
that's my turn.
Okay. Clutch save there.
Thank you for noting that.
I had like several different plans for getting the key if it got to my turn, and then it's like, but they all are contingent on me being conscious.
Okay. The cigar hasn't taken damage because it is magical. It seems resistant. A higher
I don't
level,
suppose it's been lit by the
amount of-
damage.
you have to light it. You have
I
actively
know,
like opt
I know.
into it. Sorry. Otherwise,
Would be fun though.
that might be weird.
It
You'd be
would
mad at
mean
me if
technically
it.
the
You'd be
whole
mad at
thing
me if it
lit
did
at
damage
once,
to
which
you
would
and it activated. You'd be like, "No, how dare you!" So I'm like, "No, you have to opt in." Consent is important in the magical item world. So on the turn of the sphere, let me just check this. You might have just done something very clutch, Maggie.
Or was it eating me for fuel?
Maybe. I don't like
was it
it either
about
way.
to?
Well, you know when I said last turn that it managed to it did a check and it started accelerating its thing? You see a wave kind of goes out down the beam very slowly. And then at the other end, there's a pulse of light. And the beam intensifies. Everything in the beam, which is nothing right now, instantly makes a save. So nothing.
Is the cannon here still in any kind of?
It was destroyed. It
Okay.
destroyed when the beam activated.
All right.
So nothing happens with that. The gunner.
Oh god, this guy. Keep forgetting he's here.
That's the one you wanted us to spare, Perrin, remember?
I meant
Yeah.
to spare one gun, not one gunner.
Oh. Heron.
Look, I'd get rid of the gunner if, everyone else didn't need me to keep healing them.
Everyone else, just me. I just need a lot of healing.
Sorry, Perrin.
Oh Christ.
5 foot splash if I target either of the other two. Okay. That is, oh my.
I presume that this doesn't
A
count
3
as
and a 4 and 2 2s. These are D10s.
Also, Perrin's
So-
on the ground.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah,
he's disadvantage on the dexterity saving throw. Thank you for reminding me. So Perrin, disadvantage on the dexterity saving throw. And then I need
But-
Corvidbot and I need
Isn't it disadvantage
Arena.
for him to try to hit him because he's prone?
It's not an attack roll. I need Arena and I need Corvidbot to make me dexterity saving throws as well.
Just regular. Do we get the bonus from Perrin though?
You do get.
You know what? I'm gonna spend that inspiration to make this a flat, I guess.
Okay.
That's a good idea. Ooh, 24 for me. I can't do the +4 for
7.
Corvid very easily, so.
Yeah, just roll it and then like
And then we'll
let me
add
know
a
what the
+4.
actual is +4.
I knew it. I
So,
knew
29.
spending the inspiration would mean that it was a flub roll anyway.
24 and 29. Whew.
Okay, so Perrin, you take 7 lightning and 4 fire.
No.
I'm
This
just-
No.
this is from a construct, FYI.
Oh, it is.
Oh.
The turret is a construct.
Okay.
The gunner is getting a turret to do
Ooh.
something.
I don't think I can do anything about it. Hang on.
What's your armor thingy?
It's reroll a successful melee attack. No. Gain advantage on a saving throw against an ability.
already got
You
that.
already did that.
Yeah.
And gain resistance to necrotic or psychic damage.
Oh.
Oh, well, I'm sorry then. Unfortunately, Perrin is like, I'm free before you best.
At least you're not being disintegrated.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Bonus.
And he has a
He
chance
is.
to be like raised maybe somehow
Look.
at some point.
I was trying to get to the key, but y'all keep falling over and shit.
All I
And
need
you also
is,
not
is
prone?
one not bad luck roll. On any of these turns, I've just needed to not have bad luck, and I would still be standing.
You're also not prone, which you already are.
Double prone.
And both Corvidbot and Arena avoid the fire damage and avoid being pushed 5 foot, which is good for Arena because she'd have been pushed diagonally, which meant off. So as Arena sees this come in, sees Perrin look up at her, and is like, oh, Perrin or something, just the back of his head. Shield. Blasts out either side of the shield. Arena stays solid. Corvidbot stays solid. Perrin drops down again.
No!
Seeming to be effective, the guy's gonna go for overcharge again. It looks like they can't take out turrets. The guy knows his thing now.
Oh my god.
Skith, wisdom saving throw.
This is not going well for us, y'all.
17.
Wait 1 sec.
It's about as good as you're gonna get from me. I don't know. Possibly.
17.
Skith. As you see Killian hold out against this thing, you see the halberd come in and start chipping at the rock next to you with a flurry of back and forth. Your toe taps in time with the singing of Killian. As the beat of the singing monk devil Goliath from hell goes to your very bones. And with that, with a roar, you break free of the paralysis.
Thank God.
Oh my god.
The hold monster is over.
Oh.
The time of the skith has begun.
Is that the end of his turn, or could it be the beginning?
At the end of his turn.
Yeah, God damn it.
Oh no, I had so many plans.
Next turn, you can enact them.
I can
I
shield,
say
I can react though.
like,
Yeah, you can shield now.
Hmm.
At least.
Oh.
I shouldn't say that you've got things you can do next turn. I've been saying that about me for the past 3.
Yeah, who knows what's gonna happen in between your turn and
I thought I was
now.
gonna
That said,
die.
they have ended up being much quicker turns because of it.
You're speed running. You're speed running me to death, Baron.
That shade. You tossing that shade.
Oh yeah. I don't think that the spear dudes can do very much.
Good.
Come on down, buddy.
No.
You right
Stay away
into the
from me.
beam, yeah. Right, come on down.
Okay, yeah. Come into the beam.
So the spear dudes are just gonna kind of. This one moves up. This one is gonna stay up there, and like maybe move across to here. Oh, it can fit here. It can fit here. It just can't fit on the diagonal.
Some of these people have my stuff, so.
I ain't
And
worried
it's
about
gonna
your
make
stuff
an
right
attack
now.
against Arena.
Oh no.
Does
Okay.
Cobalt want to disadvantage it?
Yeah, actually, that'd be lovely. Dude, Corvbot, working out.
Well, it was gonna be a natural 1. Instead, it is a natural 1 because the other choice is a natural 2. So, I'm just gonna say with a natural 1, it had 1 HP. As it jumps down, Corvinbot's just like, I'm gonna get in the way, and just like rugby tackles it a bit too hard, and it just kind of, you know, the Newton's Cradle thing of like, dink, 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 dink.
Yeah.
Corvinbot weighs more than this thing. So what you get is it goes, shink, and Corvinbot just comes in from the side like a lorry going into someone crossing the road, and it just goes, and it falls into, it gets to make a dex save to see if it can hold on. Because a natural 1 as it's jumping down
edge,
just seems too
yeah.
good. Dex save, DC 12. Natural 20. As you think it's gone down, you see a hand. Dun, 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 dun.
Is it holding
It's-
on the edge of like where the lava is? Nice.
Yeah, it's literally over the lava, like dun dun dun.
This
dun,
one
dun.
doesn't have any of my stuff, right?
Oh no, it's a shitty construct that's been beat to hell.
Cool. All right.
Dun 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 dun.
Also, did it do a wisdom save to hit me to begin with?
Yeah, it passed. They've been doing good at the
okay.
wisdom saves today. Not
Damn.
previously. Today they have.
All right.
The clockwork little bug thing is just gonna take pity on it, flies up behind it.
It's gonna try to repair it.
Oh no, it healed 3 hit points. Oh great, that's gonna save it. And then it just kind of flies up a little bit again to keep out of the way.
That's the worst when you roll 2 1s and you like heal for like 2.
You hear Skith and Killian see this. That gauntlet and the orb spinning, the overseer looking at some of the consoles, and you see kind of the dwarves around the consoles kind of looking at and going, get them. Arena and Codbot see this because they have a high enough perception. This drone here suddenly acts very differently. It stops being like, I'm looking for constructs to heal, and it just makes a beeline for Perrin down on the floor.
Oh lordy.
And instead of using the repair tools to repair anything, it starts slicing into his armor, directly trying to get at his throat.
Does it have my repair tool? Or it has its own tool?
No, it's got a tiny little like
Okay.
laser cutter.
Gotcha.
Does a
Someone has my
19
tool.
hit you?
Yes.
You want to force a reroll, because otherwise that's an automatic crit and 2 death saving throws.
Yeah, I'll force a reroll.
Okay, you see part of the hobby horse he's wearing just begins to crumble to dust. Actually, let me just check something real quick.
Your armor's weird AF, dude.
He's the one who chose to wear a hobby horse. I'll be honest, I put it right in front of him, so it's my fault. But
I didn't choose to wear a hobby horse. You didn't tell me what I was wearing till I was at the train station.
it's true. Forgot about that.
Your mic did something weird.
Yeah.
Hey, who's Mike?
EE's.
Okay.
Yep, okay. So, yes, you force a reroll. $19.
God damn it.
2 failed death saving throws. Okay.
Homie, we're trying to save him. That's all Arena's done this whole time. Who came to who? Who came to try to save who?
Okay, this time the Overseer now much closer. The gap between Killian and the Overseer. Heat haze wafting out. Raises the gauntlet again, and this time you see kind of a deep purple darkness around it. Ribbons of this begin to shift. I did not roll. Oh, there we go. And then the ribbons sprint forwards, smashing into Killian, who makes a Constitution saving throw. Which is a success. So it takes half damage. It takes only 22 necrotic damage as this negative energy floods, draining the strength from Killian. And you see it flood back into that gauntlet.
Why? It like stat drained Killian?
Nope.
Oh.
But you do see the Overseer, some of those burns just begin to heal a little bit from where it got fireballed earlier.
Does Killian have resistance to necrotic?
Let me check.
Alright.
Point. Nope.
Boo.
And failed the concentration save. You see as that happens, it actually drains the demon form out. The devil shrinks, and Killian drops back down to a Goliath.
Oh no. Not looking good for us, homies.
And you hear a kind of not as powerful as they seem. At which point Killian's just going to use Hellish Rebuke, because why not?
Mood.
So as the last bit of devil form is drawn out, it just explodes with fire, following that back. And dexterity saving throw, which is complete and utter flub. And
I'm gonna die.
Maybe.
Yeah, you have one save. If you fail it,
Only person
you can't
going,
fail that save.
going before me is Killian. Then on my turn, I take a oh no, I don't take any. I'm just gonna roll. So it's 50-50
You roll
whether
for
I
a
die.
death save. Yeah.
Yeah, there are still 2 enemies that get to go before you, though.
I forgot I wasn't in the
It's
beam
true.
anymore. So yeah, there's a 50% chance that I live if nothing else happens to me.
This one can get to 1, 2. Can't actually get there. Doesn't have for movement. Oh, it can dash as a bonus action. Bonus action dash has to stay there, and then is going to make an attack roll
How
against
is
the
it
arena.
getting over there when there's like lava right there? Is it going through its companions?
Going through its friends.
Oh, okay.
And then it's going to stab you with a short sword, or at least try.
All right.
Does a 21 hit arena?
21 is my AC. I will shield.
So as the short sword seems to go for a very kind of like near to your neck region, you bring up your shield and bounces off. Seems very frustrated.
My
There is
shield
no
gets a shield.
more Stone guard. Yeah, the shield just kind of.
A bunch of cogs appear.
Okay.
Construct next.
Yep. This one is going to run to here and then attempt to jump the beam.
Uh-oh.
It's going to have to make a athletics check. Oh, looks like we've crashed the script. Maybe not, maybe so. Nope, it's just being slow. I'll restart anyway. Yep, 23 lands on the other side. And fighting you and Corvidbot, it's going to attempt to shove Corvidbot. So Corvidbot gets to make athletics or acrobatics to resist.
Okay. 12.
I rolled 11. Got lucky there.
Ooh.
As it seems to be wanting to knock Corvidbot prone so it can get to Perrin. Instead, with your shield up, it's going to make 2 attacks against Corvidbot.
Oh.
Does a 15 does not hit Corvidbot
No,
with the
15
dragon
does not
armor.
hit.
It just deflects off the dragon armor. The second time around, however, 11 also bounces off Corvidbot as Corvidbot construct and construct holds its own. Killian.
We already used the banner before we got in here.
And the banner has a charge, but I'm the one who activates it. I need to be conscious.
And he's not conscious.
Perrin.
Mm-hmm.
Skiff. Killian looks at you. Looks at the thing while fighting it off. Looks back, seeing Perrin go down before getting shrunk. Going down. My good friend Perrin, who wasn't on fire, seems in trouble. Can you hold by yourself? Or do you need me? Because it looks like Perrin might be in some real... It's like a thing burrowing in.
Maybe if you can hurt this thing near us first, a little bit. If I get held in place again, I'm not going to be able to do anything.
That's about all you can say. Do you want to say stay or go? Gonna take your word for it.
Can Killian reach there in time?
Monk, step of the wind. Hell yes. Also wizard.
Go.
Because of course.
Just go.
Okay. So how much is the distance?
What are you trying to get to?
75. Alternatively, what if I jump? 60.
It's like 80 feet to get to Perrin.
I can do it with 60.
I think it's 70 if you jump.
I'll just do step of the wind. So step of the wind, step of the wind. Can't take the disengage action, so gonna get a attack of opportunity versus. So that is 90 foot of move. With an action. The bonus action is taken. And then plugs a healing potion into Perrin. So runs, jumps the little bit that they can since there's a big drop. They but Monk, so no falling damage. Lands, sprinting, step of the wind. Potion out, cork straight in. Attack of opportunity against them. Uh, 20 does not hit. Their AC is currently 21. Okay, let me roll the potion. As the potion slams into you, Perrin, you...
Nice.
That was a good one.
There is like a tiny little drone just sitting on top of your body. It's actually like on top of your body, so it's front. Let me remove the height marker from it. Nah, can't make it actually go on top because you're a player character, so. And then I've got move left. Can only go like 10 more feet. Oh. 20, 90, so 30 more. There we go. Or I can leave that space open. Actually, Killian can probably go over here and be like, everyone else go! I'll hold them off! Okay. That brings us to Perrin.
Okay, Perrin's
Go, Perrin.
Perrin's on the floor, but he's awake. I think He will say, I can get the key, but I can't guarantee I'll stay up or I can fight.
Sorry, you've got a cigar in your mouth, so you're a little like...
Yeah.
I can get a key, I can't say a why.
Do it. Do it.
All right,
Baron, you forgot the cigar. Killian says.
Shall I just do it? Shall I just try the bloody cigar and see what happens?
Will it take his full action to do the cigar?
It takes a bonus action, but
do you need your bonus action for what you want to do to get the key?
I mean, I could heal otherwise. I could just potion. We're kind of buggered. If I thunderstep away, I blow up everyone. This wasn't.
Also, do you need a potion, by the way? Because Killing can drop your potion with the free action.
I have 2 on me, so it's not the end of the world.
Okay, what's your choice?
I think I'm just gonna run, and we'll just see how we go.
You sure? No Hail Mary?
You know what? Sure. Actually, there's a way that this doesn't ruin the whole turn if as long as it doesn't kill me. Let's try it. Paralyze the cigar. So better give me haste.
How do you do it? You've got a beam next to you.
I light it on the beam.
Okay. So we see Perrin holding this cigar. No idea what it does. Has had it for real, like, life term, like over a year now.
It's been through a lot. It's probably not in great condition.
It's not. I mean, it is a magical cigar, so it still looks pretty good, but it is a little battered. Like, it isn't. It's consumable. So you lean over, and you're just like, you've been down twice. You've almost just died. And you see it begin to glow orange at the end. Put it in your mouth. And it vibrates for a second and you don't know what's going to happen. And then smoke begins to stream out of it. And everyone watches as you expect, like, a smoke ring to go. But instead the smoke ring goes. You are hasted. The red cigar, ever since you picked it up, was the best one. But you all thought red was danger. Red was haste. You currently are under the effects of haste. It works using the same mechanics as concentration, but does not occupy your concentration slot. When you are forced to make a concentration check, you are also forced to make a cigar concentration check. This uses your charisma save rather than your constitution save.
Wow. See you, nerds.
Smoke begins streaming out. Time. Time is what you have.
Okay, so base speed is doubled. And I've got an action and a hasted action now.
Go fast.
Increases by 2. I think you have advantage on dex saves or something as well.
Yeah.
Like, that's a lot. Haste is a lot.
Yeah, okay. This little guy next to me, he's in base contact, like he'll get an attack of opportunity if I move out of
Yes, but
range,
also he's
right?
a tiny little dude who mostly seems
mean,
like
yeah,
he's got a
normally-
tiny little, like, weldy thing.
Okay.
And you were prone, so you'll have to stand up as part of this, but...
Does that mean it's going to use half of my doubled speed, or is it... How much speed... What does...
It always takes half of your speed, half your move to stand up.
Okay,
regardless.
so my
Even
move is
if you,
70,
like-
so it takes 35. Okay. We're going to try... I'm going to move... Yeah, so I'm going to stand up. I'm going to move... Oh, there, here. Okay, it lagged. And then I'm going to move here. Does attack of opportunity me, right?
It will do. 15. It
Good.
kind of like cuts a little thing into the side of the hobby horse as you move.
Okay.
Smoke is literally left in your wake.
Right. Thunderstep. I would like to move to... I don't know how exactly it's gonna work with like the beam and the key and where I can stand and stuff, but like...
You can choose a point you can see, right? It can be in the air.
Yeah, but like, can I end up there? Does that put me in the beam? Do I have to be in the beam to grab the key? I don't know how any of this works.
You'd have to reach into the beam to grab the key, because the beam is hitting the entire head of the key.
Is that gonna hurt me?
Reach into the beam? Probably.
Bollocks. I think I'm
If
gonna...
you do it quickly enough, though, it won't take much damage.
Oh yeah, speed, I'm so good at that. I mean, I am better at that now, but you know.
Okay.
Okay, so does that mean I'm not in the beam, but I can reach into the beam and get the key there?
I'd say make a perception check to see that, because it is through the beam, and the beam's difficult to see through. So make a perception check, just real quick.
Okay. $12.
I was going to say you needed probably a 13 or 14. So, can't be on that side of the beam. Not without being higher. You might then risk falling damage.
Oh, okay, so okay.
Also, with your Thunderstep, you want to roll damage to see if you destroy that little...
Well, I want to see for
Plus
either
the
of
dude
those.
who's been hiding
Yeah.
nearby.
Oh yeah, I was making sure to hit both of them. Okay, where is it? There. $16.
Well, that just little thing that's just tries to snip at you. As it runs in to snip at you, it explodes in a shower of parts that hit Arena, which I'm sure Arena quickly catalogs in her mind, like, I need those. The little mine dwarf who's just tiny right now, you might actually not even notice as you're busy with this. With Arena's headband, does pass, but still takes off.
Okay, so I've got to land on the same side of the beam, right?
Probably, yeah. You could
Okay.
land on top of the sphere if you wished, but
That feels like a bad idea.
you can land on top of the sphere and then slide down the sphere.
And end up on the opposite side of the beam?
Yeah, actually, a good point.
Fuck it, alright.
So this, like, kind of, like, they are kind of venerating this sphere. All the things are looking around it and they're controlling or working for it in some way. They look up at it and suddenly there's a paladin just appears on top of it, smoking a cigar, sword in one hand. You just, like, slide down, land on the side of the beam. Heron, it's at this point you see what's happened to the key. You notice quickly several things. Firstly, you see Arena's locket. The locket that she mentioned that she got from her grandfather and featured her grandfather and mother in it. It was stored at the house that her grandfather said something about is now integrated into the key itself. In the very center at the top. Secondly, it isn't plugged into the console. It isn't inserted into a lock or any kind. It seems to be sunk into the very metal surface of the console. Like it has just been slid straight through metal by about an inch or two. And then somehow an opening has just appeared with a kind of green, glowing, fuzzy edge to it. And you can see down a pure black void of a box. Maybe big enough for you to, like, fit your arm into at full extent. And you can see down, it's maybe about yay wide. There's nothing in there. But the key is right next to it. And as the beam is hitting the top of the key and that power is being pulled off the key, you can see the box just flickering slightly, and the edges are getting a bit fuzzy.
So is the box in the beam, or is it just sat next to the key?
Sat right next to the key. And you can see that the key is kind of like on the very edge, and the green edge of the box does extend just a little bit, almost to the key, like a line around the edge. From the key to the edge of the box, then around the edge of the box, and then back to the key.
This means absolutely nothing to me. I'm sure there's some very interesting, arcane, mechanisms at play here. Some very, very, intricate system. Like there's some interaction of powers that has been carefully thought out, and someone who knows this stuff might look at this and go, "Oh, I know what this is." Perrin is like, "What is that box? What does that mean in the rest of this mess?" And is it just like a black featureless box? Were you saying? Like
it's black,
it's just void?
featureless inset box, just somehow going into the console and deep, like to the point where like there should be circuits or wires or cogs in there. There should be something, but it is just like an interdimensional box that is somehow now open to you or the world here. Also, sorry, this was meant to move because it saved its action to move this guy, so it is constantly with him.
Okay.
Oh, it couldn't move to there because it was blocking his line of sight. It would have been there. So, what do you wish to do?
Can I grab the key?
I would say you've got an object interact action.
Yep.
Go for it. You'd have to slide down. So you hop off next to it.
Okay, is that another 10 feet of movement?
I'd say 5 because you're actually just kind of falling down as well.
Okay.
So only about 5.
Okay, yeah. I would like to grab the key. There's things I could try doing with this box. There's many things I could try stabbing with a magical sword. Right now, I just need to grab the key out of there.
Okay. Make a dexterity saving throw or a sleight of hand check. Your choice.
Oh, dex saving throw.
Okay.
Because I get advantage on those, right? Yes. The inspiration was used. When it was useless.
What'd you get advantage from?
Haste.
Oh, yes. Let me just double check that you get advantage on dex saves. I think you do. Advantage on dex saving throws. Yep. Jesus, this is perfect for this situation.
Okay.
Go for it.
Yeah. Okay, so it's dex save +3 with advantage. And I think also, while Perrin sees the box and it means absolutely nothing to him, there is a beat where he's staring at this key and the fact that it's being kind of like torn away and it's flowing into the orb. And I think remembers that at a point like seconds ago, from Perrin's perspective, apart from the twice where he half died, Killian said that the guy was talking about this being heretical and taking back energy and something like that, and it was then there in Perrin's head about what's going on here. And as he sees this key, there's like a moment where he kind of looks the length of the beam. He's in kind of slow motion with the haste, and then something clicks and he goes, Torok. And then he's gonna try this. Let's see if it works. 18.
Okay. You stick your hand into the beam.
By the way, it's the left
quickly...
hand. It's the corrupted one because he's holding the sword in his right. So we'll see if that does something.
Okay. Yes, it does.
Oh, good.
Which one? There we go.
You hear like a shrill shriek in your mind. Make a wisdom save.
Okay. $13.
13. You're fine. But you do feel something wretched pain within you. And you twist the key. You see that line fade quickly around the edge. The actual like container itself begins to just disappear. The line moves back to the key, and then the surface of the console appears. You see like dials and gauges and buttons and stuff, and that there's no gap. There's nothing. You have the key in your hand now. Your sword in the other. Cigar.
The beam still going?
The beam is still going, and then quickly powers down as there is no thing in the middle to reduce the power from hitting the actual orb. It will end at the end of your turn, effectively, but it is depowering now. The key is still lit with green light going around it slightly.
All right.
And a shout goes up from all of them around you, like, no! And the overseer, you do speak Dwarvish?
Yep.
Okay.
In case it matters, I also speak Abyssal. That might come up now, who knows? Actually, probably not in this case. Who knows?
Both you and Arena then would understand. Arena's might too far. She'd understand about half of this. You would get the full of this. You're close enough. We retrieved what was in there. It does not matter anymore. Kill them.
Bollocks.
What would you like to do?
Right.
You still have your action, I believe.
No, I use that to thunderstep.
Ah, yes.
I have my movement, of which I now have 20 feet. Question.
Actually, you would have probably used 10 coming down from the orb, because otherwise you would have had to make a check and may have landed funny. So it would have been 15 foot left, sorry.
Alright, okay. Escape or fight? Because there's a guy with a turret. Okay, with these turrets down here, if you're close enough, presumably they can't shoot you because of the length of the barrel.
Well, yeah. If you're too close to them, they can't twist the turret on you.
Okay.
They do have a minimum range.
Yeah, I'm like, oh god, this could go so wrong. But I'm like, I think I can run over there if I use the speedy boots, but I'm so far away from the rest of the team if I do. It's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. I'm running back to the team.
Wait, are you planning to do a Star Wars Episode 6?
Wait, what happens in... What?
Take us in close to those Star Destroyers.
Oh, right.
We'll survive longer than we will against that Death Star. Is that what you're planning to do?
I mean, I suppose that, yeah, but I'm like, I'm gonna die though. I'll just die. I need to get the key to everyone else, because if I go down again, miles away with a gunner, it's so bad if that happens.
I wonder if I could use the turret.
What's your int, Aaron?
My int is 12.
You know the turret's currently overcharged. You've seen the overcharge. It does an area blast. You are aware that there is a drop from where you are in the central thing to the green bit around the edge. It's about 10 foot. Those kind of platforms are kind of raised. They are kind of ramps. So A, it would have to kind of get over this lip to shoot down, which you'd have trouble with. You can't actually really easily target you, especially with this statue in the way. And secondly, if it did, it would end up frying the control console that you're standing on and potentially the giant orb that they seem to venerate and or use. So right now, you're pretty sure that control console is that turret is not going to be shooting you where you are. And
that's
also
not the issue. It's everything else that's here.
Oh, okay.
It's run to the turret or run back to the team is the thing, because if I run to the turret and the turret guy just stabs me, then I die.
I'll put it this way: if you're also like here or like
You
here,
might lose the key again or something.
it won't be able to shoot you because of the lip, because there is a 10-foot lip.
Oh Christ. Let's, you know what? Let's go big or go home. And apparently they got what they wanted from the key anyway, so. I'm going to activate.
Killian has also said that Killian is happy, like, holding the enemies off there with Arena. I don't know whether that's going to happen or not, but Killian is still only just a little bit damaged. So.
This decision could kill me. I'm going to activate the speedy boots. That gives me 70 extra feet because my base movement is 70. So I have 85 feet.
Okay.
I think that's enough. Well, let's find out. Okay. 80, 75, 70, 65, 60. Can I run down from here, or is this not something I can walk on?
Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's a ramp. Yeah.
Okay. 55, 50, 45,
The turret
40.
like begins to turn. It's just not turning faster. It's like, no.
Can I do a diagonal here? Is that allowed?
I would say with your speed, yes. It's a tiny jump, and you can do that with your strength, let alone the speed.
Okay, 35, 30, 25, 20. And then we'll do... to get access to this gun... Do I have, like, if... He... I'm just gonna take cover behind the... Wait, no. Okay, so if I'm stuck on... If I'm, like, stuck here, and he turns the gun so it's facing, like, the way it currently looks like it's facing, can I just not get him there?
He might have full cover against you, in which case you wouldn't be able to stab him. Yeah.
Okay, but he doesn't know what speedy boots are, right? Surely, I hope? Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, we'll do 15, 10, 5. And then that's where I am. I'm in... And there... Am I in, like, full cover from anything over... Actually, can anything down on the platform see me anyway if I was, like, here?
They just saw you sprint like Sonic the Hedgehog speed.
Like, can anyone
grab the key? Sorry.
I teleported in on the sphere.
Teleported on top of their, like, holy orb or whatever it is. Slid down it, jumped up and down on top of, like, their mainframe, pulled the artifact thing that they were, like, intent on out, and then, like, went meep, and, like, roadrunnered off.
So right now, everyone on the platform can't see me up here, right? Because of the height difference, and because there was, like... and... that'll work. I end my turn, I'm rooted to the ground, I'm holding the key and a sword, and this guy is right in front of me, manning a gun.
You still have an action, your hasted action.
No, I used all of it.
Hasted action was to grab the key, main action was to thunderstep.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Don't worry, he used a lot of stuff.
Gotcha.
That was roughly what I was hoping to do, like 3 turns ago, until everything just kept going wrong.
And with that, the beam shuts down. However, because it shut down, like, mid-cycle, without a warning, it does still take some damage. Perrin, feel free to roll me a d12.
Okay. Eight.
Wow, okay.
Rolled off a 12.
Yeah.
That would have been nice.
You see, like, bits of the sphere in one place begin to ablate as the full intensity of the beam hits it before you hear, like, cut it off, no! And the beam quickly depowers.
Is it looking at his left hand that was putting the beam, Perrin thinks, we might be on the same side here. Too late now.
Well, with that, I think we're going to go to a break, and when we get back, we'll have the Clockwork Praetorians go, which there's a dude right next to Skith, so this is going to be...
Yeah.
But Skith is no longer paralyzed, so does have shield, etc.
But he's still low health, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Pray to our Jesus, it's not over yet.
And then hopefully Skith will get a go, which will be the first time in... To be fair, that was also the first time Bentham really got a go.
Yeah, basically this combat.
I think I get to finally do combat now. Maybe.
Yeah, so basically the first half has been me playing with myself. Skith just making saves. Bentham just falling over a lot. And Arena having to play like a medic. And then having the person immediately get sniped as they go, thank you for the heal. Go out a corner. Bang. So now we'll see if we get the turnaround. We'll back in about 8 minutes. Enjoy some fan art, and we'll back shortly.
We're back.
Hello. Welcome back. Things aren't breaking at all. I don't know what you mean. In other news, where things aren't breaking, I guess we're at the stage in the round where...
Stabby time.
It is stabby time. All right, Skith. Yeah, you're up first. So. It turns to you. Spins the back of the halberd, tries to knock you prone. Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Oh, check. They're acrobatics.
Okay.
That's fine.
Skith. You can spend a meta magic point to reroll, right? Because it is a skill check.
I could.
Nah.
But
Okay.
I only have 2 left.
Oh, dear. Skith. You find yourself smack down on the floor as you go prone.
Don't like that.
Where is my prone makey thingy? There we go. Then moves to there. Prevent you getting away so easily. And then spins in. With 2 halberd attacks with advantage. Getting a 17.
Shield.
As the halberd comes down, shield blazes over the top, smacking into the top of it. Second one comes down, 16. Ting!
Oh, thank God.
As you basically wall yourself off in a corner.
Nice.
Oof.
The other one kind of looks to the overseer. Take me to that fast one. And it...
God, how far did they go? Okay. No, no. Oh, that's not good.
Powerful build. Counts as one size larger. And it's basically multiple bounds, just pistons and legs jumping half the way each time. Although it will need to go up, so it actually makes it a little bit short, but it will make it to there. Key drain I can get rid of now. Real rounds just isn't ticking up. The Mine Master, somewhat peeved, stops trying to affect Arena. Looks at Killian. Looks at Corvidbot. Looks at Killian. Looks at Arena. Kind of pissed with this whole situation. Tries to throw a knife at Arena. Didn't ask you a question. This is what you get for having constructs. Tries to throw at Arena.
Right.
Must redirect it at Killian. So goes through Arena at the last moment, throws it at Killian.
Sanctuary doing work.
Misses Killian by miles. So instead, looks at Killian. You seem like a creative little brain. Pinch your friend. I don't know what the plus is for. Blade Song, concentration, doesn't apply. 10.
Oh no.
Must make a wisdom save to punch Arena.
No, bollocks.
Fails the wisdom save. So, yeah, because it's kind of picked by the enemy, just chooses to not redirect it, I guess. Because there's no one in range who the enemy wants to redirect it to. So Killian like goes to punch Arena and then is like, "You're my friend."
I thought we were friends.
I don't know what came over me. And then you just see this tiny little jerk going, "Not again, no! This headband is defective."
It's happened to Arena before, so she knows.
Arena, you'll go.
Well, then maybe you should just give it back. It doesn't belong to you anyway.
And Arena is going to shoot at them, and my sanctuary will drop. So if you want to remove that,
Okay.
and I'm going to shoot at that one.
Okay, you're gonna shoot at the dude with the rock next to you.
Yeah, I think this one has the headband, right?
Nope.
Or is it
that
this one?
guy has the psychic rock.
Oh, the psychic rock. Yeah, give me back my psychic rock. Harker's pistol. That's the pistol I have, right?
Yep.
$22.
That is definitely a hit.
I rolled a 1 for damage.
Minimum damage, but it does hit. So, like, as you turn the pistol on this guy, who's taken very little damage so far, it wings the side of him. Ugh.
Okay. And then I'll shoot at him again.
You can do sharpshooter if you wish.
I haven't figured out how. I just want to make sure I hit him. For
Yeah.
now. 15.
Just hits as it kind of punches through the light
See, if I
armor.
was a sharpshooter, that would have been a 10, and I would have missed. 12.
Oh my god.
Much
That's
better.
more like it.
And this time, blood spits out, stumbles a little bit, almost slips off the side into the lava below. Very precarious.
And then, so he's still alive.
Yep.
Okay, Corvid Bot's
Hurt, though.
gonna. Corvid Bot's gonna try to nom at him and grab the thingy.
He could do one. He could do grapple to hold the guy, or he could make an attack.
Well, I want to get the crystal.
You can't grab it off someone who is like actively resisting you. If you kill him, there's a chance his body, because he's actually on the edge. You don't know if he's gonna. There's about a 75% chance he'll stay on, your floor, but about 25% chance he goes over the edge.
Okay, fine. Corvid Bot will grab onto him.
All right, yeah.
Athletics.
Make a acrobatics or athletics if you're grabbing.
Yeah, if he's grabbing, I think it's 20.
Oof. Natural 1. Corvid Bot just full on. And this guy's like.
Does that make it like super easy for Killian to hit him too?
No, there's feats and stuff for that, sadly. So I don't want to step on the foot of those abilities. Like, there are special things for those. They're like special feats for like making people restrained when you grapple. But he is now definitely not going anywhere. Okay. That brings us to the Sanctum. Which has kind of screwed its turn. So
Good.
instead... Pardon?
Good. That sounds good.
Yeah.
I don't know what it does, but I'm glad that things are going bad for it.
A lot of the power drops. And I will remove the key, as that's been grabbed. You know what?
Nope, I don't know what.
Overseer raises the gauntlet, looks over, kind of seeing the very edge of Perrin around this turret, seeing it on overcharge. The gunner not really noticing Perrin because it is mostly encapsulating, kind of aiming down at people doesn't really care about. And you just see like slider controls just go. And the turret just... And you see the Duragar from the back, Perrin, go... No.
Shit.
It automatically just overloads. Destroying the turret.
Pros and cons. Pros and cons.
Dex saving throw. You have advantage because you're hasted. But because you're stationary with the boots, you have a speed of 0, but that doesn't actually affect your dex saves.
Okay.
Jump in place. Oh
Jesus
my
Christ.
God.
I rolled a 1 and a 3.
Okay, you are pushed 5 feet back, so you're at a wall, so you just get thrown into the wall. And you take 8 fire damage. I rolled really low on damage.
Okay. Anything else?
The turret...
Is that it? Is that the damage?
Yeah,
Oh, thank God.
rolled really low.
I mean,
You're not center of the explosion.
I'm probably still gonna die before my turn, but at least this didn't get me.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
And then the dude in the turret has to make the save. Passes. Manages to kind of jump out and clear. Kind of to there. Like, spots you and it's like, it's not there. Really wasn't that effective. It's the gunner's turn.
Oh, lordy.
So,
Please miss. Please just flub it.
the
got 8
overseer
hit
from
points.
behind just shouts, "Mine. Go deal with him down there." Takes attack of opportunities, leaves you just instantly.
Yeah, I'll do that. That sounds great. Actually, wait, I can... Hang on a minute. It's just a weapon attack I can make, right? It's just any weapon attack when they...
Attack of opportunity.
I think this
Opportunity.
counts, right? I thought this works.
God damn it. Okay, let me give it a sec. Opportunity attack. Because you can't... It's not any weapon attack, because you can't do ranged weapons.
Oh, no, it's not a ranged weapon. It's a melee weapon. I think this works the same as...
Oh god.
Shall I tell you what I'm planning? Because I feel like you might think I'm doing something else.
No. I know what you're doing. It's your arm, right?
Okay.
Yes, it's weird. It's not exactly too unpredictable.
Like, it's a melee weapon with which I'm proficient.
I just need to check what the word is.
Okay.
Here we go. You can make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature. To make an opportunity attack, use your reaction to make one melee attack against a provoking creature.
So it works, right?
You can provide avoid opportunity, taking disengage action. You don't provide opportunity. We have melee attack. Yeah.
All right. As this guy moves away and like sort of turns to run, Perrin reaches out with his left hand. They're not a construct or undead, I presume. They're very much alive.
Nope. Mm-mm.
It begins.
20 with my vampiric strike.
So as your arm, burned and slightly damaged from disintegrate from shoving into that beam, with a will of its own to heal, streaks out, snapping forwards at places that aren't an elbow, grabs hold of this guy by the back of the neck, sinking in. Roll damage.
Really? 3? Okay. Well.
It
Underwhelming start.
It caresses the back of his neck slightly, and he gets like a weird shiver. You heal 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
I deal 3, I heal 3. It's something. It makes a difference. If I get hit by something that does 10 damage, it's nice. But yeah, Perrin sort of barely realizes what he just did. It was just kind of a reflex. He was really low on health. Oh, I forgot it was with advantage, actually. I'll roll it again just in case.
Okay, below half health, yep.
Just in case it's a crit. Just in case. It wasn't. You never know.
No. So, moving forwards, the Duragar stops at 1 second, pulls up the rifle, aims, spots the nearest one without cover is really Corvidbot, and just there's a crack. As... $11 bounces off Corvidbot. And then... Skith, it is your turn. You're prone. I assume you wish to stand up.
I can still shock and grasp from the floor, right?
Disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay, I'll stand up first then.
Okay, 50-foot movement left.
I would like to reach out and shock and grasp the one in front of me here.
Go for it.
So it's made of metal, so I get advantage, right?
You do indeed.
You mean roll for it?
Oh, whoops, that's not the right one. Shock and grasp, advantage, boom. 2020.
That does hit. As you go and, like, as it pulls the halberd back, you drop the shield at exactly the right time, grab the end of it, straight down the halberd into it. Okay. Does Elemental Affinity apply to cantrips as well? Or is it just...
It's lightning damage. I think it's just all lightning damage.
Just print it just in case. It might specify.
When I cast a spell.
Yeah, okay. So it does 17 points of damage as the thing... You see like a couple of servos blow out, but it stands firm.
Dang, it didn't take double, huh?
No. You also don't seem to spot, as you did on the previous one, that kind of conductive strip on the outside.
Hey, fireballed that as
damaged.
well, too. It's not even bloodied. That's a problem. Oh well, I'm still gonna go with my plan. I'm gonna quicken another summon Draconic Spirit. I'm gonna cast it at level 6.
Okay.
Yeah. So initiate Draconic Spirit. Do I place the? I don't place the token on the board. You place the token, right?
I think I have to. I don't think you can because I couldn't get the summoning thing to work properly. So where are you placing it?
I'm going to put it
I would
right there.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to put it on top of the orb for a second.
No.
Okay.
That would have been funny.
Yeah.
My orb.
All right.
Are you upcasting this to level 6?
Yeah.
Wait, so you're not disintegrating?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I feel like having an extra body out there for them to deal with, especially after they had so much attention on it in the first place. They thought it as a big threat. So initiate. Yep. Hashtag Draconic Spirit. Okay, so I want
give
the
me a
same.
sec. It might be that there is visible to players. 1 second. I think I recognize what the problem is. You don't have visibility. Try now.
Ah, there we go. And I can put level 6 in. It's going to be chromatic again. Cool. And so I messed this up last time, but I have shared resistance. And then when I summon it, I get to choose one of its resistances and have the resistance until the spell ends. So fire, which I took from earlier because I forgot to pick a type. But that was ages ago.
So I will give you fire resistance, and I will give you concentration.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna waft my way up here, right there, and I'm gonna take 2 swings at the gauntlet mans with my rend.
Oh, at the gauntlet,
reach.
dude.
I have
Okay.
a 10-foot reach.
You would have.
You're a lifesaver.
You would have about half cover on the dude, so he'll get +2 AC because you've got to reach over the construct, unless you can get around the side of him. I don't know how much more movement you got.
Oh, I should have plenty because he's got 60 flying.
Yeah, you got plenty then.
Yeah, that's fine.
Careful about being knocked prone and falling into the lava, FYI. You've seen it happen before.
Yeah. Man, the problem is...
Have you got enough movement to get around the back of him? Like on the walkway below him?
Let's see.
Maybe not with
I'll
this.
take an
with
attack from
60.
that one.
Yeah, you could
Yeah,
get there,
I
but
can.
not without attacks of opportunity from there. If that's.
Oh. That's fine. He can attack it off opportunity if he wants, I guess. On whichever one.
Like, he could have flown like up and over right to avoid that.
Not with that much move left. Yeah.
I'll go there, and then you can take attacks if you'd like.
If you do that, there's only one attack of opportunity, which is the war pick from the dude who has the rifle out. but he had the rifle with two hands, so he didn't have the war pick out. So he's going to be using the rifle butt on you, which is not going to be great.
On a giant chromatic dragon spirit.
Hey, some
Hit
people
him with
punch
the rifle
dragons.
butt.
It does not work. Some people can't punch dragons.
Okay, I will rend.
That does hit him. It just about gets through the plate. Oof.
14 piercing.
That actually, blood starts to seep down the front. No. It is a summoned creature. Kill the stupid casting dragonborn.
Rend. 27.
That is a hit.
14.
Blood seeps down from the mouth. You were meant to be my prize construct. Oh, right. So at this point, instead of that 14 hitting him, actually, the construct behind him is going to switch places and take that for him as it pushes him to the side and stabs into him instead.
Sure. Breath weapon.
But he is resistant to it, so he only takes the half. And then the breath weapon comes in. Oof.
Should hit all three of them.
It will. It will.
Yeah. And it's low. It's a 7 lightning.
Okay, 7 lightning. I'll have to do this because they've got different saves going on. So it's a dex save, right?
It's a dex save. Yep. 17.
Construct is a fail, so takes 7. He is a fail just. Let's check if he's got anything he can use. Nope. So takes 7. His lightning plays through the construct and then into him. And then the Dyrka of the rifle, taking the opportunity to just kind of see this happening, just kind of ducks really, really low. Takes half damage.
Higher levels can cast a spell. Use the higher level where your spells appear in the stat block. Yeah, I don't think I get an extra attack. I don't think so. It doesn't say anything about an extra attack. Then I guess
You may make a number of friends equal to half the spell's level rounded down. So 3 rends.
What?
Oh.
If you make a rend against him, by the way, he's going to have, like, very good cover from the dude in front of him now.
That's fine. I'm gonna go for it again anyway.
Okay.
Disadvantage?
No, just flat roll, but he's going to have 3/4 cover.
Okay. Yeah.
And no chance. Absolutely none. The thing in front of him just kind of the side with the halberd.
Then if I move over these corpses, does that cut my movement for Skith? Since I have 15 movement.
Technically, that thing is meant to go after Skith, but no, let's just say not for now. You're the same size as them.
So I only have 15 movement, so I guess I'll hide here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I can do. And I use my last 2 sorcerer points in my only 6 level slot. So
this thing is
I appreciate it. It's made a world of difference for me.
Got a big old dragon over there guarding the key for now. And Perrin.
Question though. If you go down, does it go down?
Yeah. Concentration.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
That's why he said, like, the summoned creature just killed the caster.
Yeah.
So this thing that's now hanging off in front of Killian is just hanging by an arm. Can't really get up because Killian's blocked the place. So is just gonna, with one hand, just try and stab up with a spear. I'm gonna say it can attempt to do so, but it's not gonna be able to use its spear two-handed. It does terribly. Drone. Flies up towards Skiff.
Oh no.
Can I help you, friend?
And fires its welding beam.
Don't do that.
You see a little, like, lance of fire spit out at you, Skiff, scoring a 24. But you are just outside of range and it can't get any closer, so it's disadvantaged, so it gets a 9.
Okay.
You see the beam, the beam, like, obliterate kind of at the smoke, and it kind of starts to diffuse, and you see this kind of scattering of particles as it breaks up through the smoke. You've really kind of screwed the pooch with this dude. He's really kind of mad now.
Yeah.
No, we're friends. We're just swapping licks, you know, like.
This time, he drops the claw a little bit, and he brings up the hammer, and he pushes past the thing next to him, construct, and he makes his way over here. Looks over at Perrin, looks up at the dragon.
If he turns to me, I'm
Looks
gonna say
eye
something.
to eye. Un?
If he turns to me, I say something. Don't take
Looks
that as a
eye to
reason
eye
for
with
him
the
to do
dragon. Before he looks to you, he looks eye to eye with the dragon. Tell your summoner. This is what I do to his friends. Turns to Perrin.
it. As he turns, I'm gonna say, "Why did you betray your master?"
I jail someone new now. Swings the hammer at you.
We know what that is, I think.
No, actually, as he swings the hammer at you, he spins it back, tries to smack the dragon in the face by surprise.
Oh.
And he's going to use his bonus action to summon chains from the hammer that burst out. Let's see if he can do this. Crit. As the dragon is taken by surprise, smacking it on the lower jaw, this warhammer flicks up, catching it, dealing... I rolled pretty crappy. 11 points of bludgeoning, and the dragon needs to make a strength saving throw. As the chains wrap around from the point it was smacked on the throat, building around its snout and face, the dragon smashes the chains and each link bursts and sunders. Nonetheless, he spins forwards, and this time smiles at the gauntlet and stabs that forwards at Perrin. Nine. As it clinks into the side of the turret, you see it do a chunk of damage as the turret buckles inwards. And then out from the side of the turret, rust. And then pulls it back out. And that section just kind of flakes away in fragments. Me and you. Leave your dragon at home. Fight me. Failed jailer. Warden of Woe. But not deserve the title.
There's a look of recognition from Perrin. Realizes this guy knows him in a certain way.
Okay. Meanwhile, the dude has been grabbed by COVID bot. Spins the blade sideways and is just going to jab in at COVID bot, being fed up with how Arena is very annoyingly tough. 23 to hit.
That hits.
Finding like a seam under the wing, Corbot takes 15 points of damage.
What? Thanks, son.
Sneak attack, yo.
Oh, okay.
And like hydraulic fluid starts to out of that joint. Can't do anything more, so. Movement now kind of being a thing again. Clockwork Guardian gonna attempt to knock Arena prone.
What? Come on. Leave me alone.
Athletics or acrobatics.
All right. 15.
14. Brings the halberd down. Arena just hops over it, narrowly avoiding getting hit.
Jumps over it.
But Arena might be annoying, but COVIDbot has been seemingly much easier to kill, and no one's really seen Arena do a lot of damage yet. I might as GM know, they don't. Just gonna take 2 halberd swings at COVIDbot. A 20 and a 26.
Yeah, you know you hit.
Okay, that is 13 points of damage and 11 points of damage.
Yeah, he's down, I'm pretty sure. Oops.
Okay, with that, Cardbot.
Wait, it was 13 and 11 and he had 8.
Sorry, what's the problem?
Never mind. I think he said 0, yeah. I think I might have done math wrong, is what I was thinking.
That brings us to Killian. Who... green flame punch on your no longer grappled friend with the stone. Bowls. Arena, because this is a player thing and I don't want to, you know. Do you want me to kill the guy with the stone with the risk of the stone dropping off the edge? 25% chance.
Is that the end of your question?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
There's
the
no
goal,
longer
I was
grapple.
trying to keep him from falling, but I mean,
Yeah.
whatever you think is best. I don't really.
No. This is not what I think is best because I am playing Killian right now. It is your choice because I do not want to play Killian as, you know, me being. I'm not a player. I'm.
Why
I'm a
wouldn't
GM.
Killian just kill the one that's right next to that?
Oh, Killian
this
can do
one?
that really, really easily, and
Yeah.
you would be potentially outmaneuvered and flanked. The thing behind you is very strong. The thing you had grappled is bloodied, so Killian's probably going to try and target that one, which is doing a lot of damage, and the one that's hanging on the edge is not really much of a threat, but probably kill that quite easily. But Killian has an attack that can jump fire between two targets, which means these two are like prime candidates.
I see.
But there's a chance that
I mean, obviously,
drops.
the goal is to not lose magic items as much as possible, from my perspective. But
Sure.
like
If
I
it's
said,
worth risking the extra damage for. Your
not
choice.
in my opinion, but you know, if other people feel like it is.
What's your choice? It's
I
your
already
choice,
said what
not
I
anyone else's.
think.
Save
Yeah.
the magic items. Don't do it.
Yeah, I think we
Okay.
should save the magic items as much as possible. I don't want to lose them.
Instead, then... Can't
If we
do
can.
that. Going to do... Let's see... Thunder Fist. So this one here hits it with the Thunderous Fist. Bang. So that is Booming Fist. Doesn't hit anyway, doesn't matter. So then it's gonna just smack down at the one that's hanging. Doesn't hit anyway.
Oh man.
This is going great. Point of key, flurry of blows. The one that's hanging. Let's sort that out.
Oh,
Doesn't hit
no.
anyway.
Oh no, Killian.
The one that's hanging.
Nice.
Okay. And with that, finally smashing it on the head, it collapses. But Killian's also gonna definitely want to move, risking the attack of opportunity because don't want to be pushed off the edge.
Makes sense.
There's no ally. Oh, there is an ally in base contact, so it is a risk. 14 doesn't hit. Okay. End of Killian's turn. Perrin, you're up.
Okay. I think Perrin will say to this guy, Oh, is there cover going on here, by the way? It's not right, because he attacked me and that didn't factor.
You have about half cover from him.
Okay. And this is the turn after I got the key, so yeah, I'm not...
Yeah, you're stationary, you're not moving.
I'm not moving, this is where I'm standing. Yeah, Perrin's gonna say... I don't know what you serve now. But I'll serve what Torog used to be.
Make an insight check.
Okay. $11.
Fine.
Okay.
You just see the manacle grin. Look at you. There's definitely contempt.
In the name of Erithis, I shall branding smite with my bonus action. It feels appropriate.
Ooh.
Interesting.
What level is that normally?
It is normally level 2, but I believe with this it is level 3.
You can upcast Branding Smite.
Oh, it's just an ability.
Mm.
Because of who this is, if you can land it, it'll be upcast 2 levels.
So from 2 to 4, or from the...
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna use the sword for this.
Okay.
We're gonna make sure this works. I did consider Vampiric Strike, branding smiting this guy. Whole mix of emotions happens in that case, but I want to make sure this actually works.
Yeah, we're flanking him.
Actually,
As you
Vampiric
go to
Strike
kind of-
gets advantage. I'm gonna Vampiric Strike him.
Okay, you make the choice. Good. Because it's at this point then, now you've made the choice, that I tell you that as you move in to strike him with Vampiric Strike, you notice you don't get advantage from flanking. He is immune to flanking.
No, I wasn't
You do get
expecting
advantage
that.
from Vampiric Strike, so if you'd made the other choice, you wouldn't have got advantage.
Oh yeah, I wasn't expecting it wouldn't apply because the robot's there anyway, but maybe it would have otherwise. But yeah, okay, Vampiric Strike with advantage.
Actually, yeah, you wouldn't have got advantage because of the robot as well, that's true.
Yeah, I was
So,
thinking it would.
as you go with the sword and he keeps his eye on the sword, instead the arm comes out, smashing through the rust hole that he made. Make your attack roll.
$18. Is that enough?
He does have half cover. It just tries to get out the rust hole and can't quite. It would have hit as the cover, as you can't quite get that last few inches, and he looks at your arm a few inches away from his face. You're still concentrating on the vampiric, on the smite, because it is a concentration. It will hold until you hit something.
Yep.
He looks at you. Look at the arm. Erithis. Someone else has fallen too. What master do you serve now? Boy. I sense the same purpose in you as I. The same new master. That was an action, I assume, though.
I mean, it was an attack, so I could do another Vampiric Strike with the same action, right?
Is Vampiric Strike an attack, or is it an action to make the attack?
So your left arm is a natural weapon which counts as a simple melee weapon with which you're proficient. You may attack with it even if holding something else. Yeah, I don't think it says anything about, like, it's an action. It's just, I can...
Okay, then go for it.
Yeah, I can attack with it. So I will, for my second attack, I'm going to try it again. I mean, like, I don't know who you think you serve. But it's not who I do. 16, bollocks. Hasted action.
This, like, on the 16, he gently just places the gauntlet over the hole, and, like, your hand, as it tries to get out, you feel the cold of the gauntlet. You feel something connect. And you feel your arm recoil against you. It doesn't really want to kind of go through with what you're doing, and it seems to want to pull back. Make your hasted attack. See how alike we are.
17. God damn it! 6 rolls! And nothing got through!
As he just stands there, smirking and smiling, your arm recoiling against you. Shivers, waves of it. You can see the flesh kind of moving in like little coruscating waves up to your shoulder. And you can now hear his voice kind of faintly emanating through your mind. There's nothing more you can do with this turn, right?
That's everything I've got. I'll just say I don't serve him.
He leans in. Who said anything about him? Coming up behind Skith. Too annoying to live. Just spent its entire action. No, sod it. Comes right up behind you. And instead of raising the halberd, instead just raises its other arm. And you just see my cone blasts out. I need you to make the Constitution saving throw.
Thank you, Blessing.
Okay. You take half damage, so you take, and you're resistant to the lightning. So you take 5 force and the half of the lightning. So you take 1 point of lightning. So you take 6 points in total.
Okay.
And you are not stunned. If you were stunned, you'd have lost concentration. Because it gives you incapacitation.
I would like to use my contingency band to react to heal.
You may indeed. Make sure you make the concentration check for losing the 6, though.
Okay.
Still good. And then do your heals as normal.
Yes.
And your thing should ask you about, like, do you want to take some of the from the contingency band?
I thought we had a potion button.
It's on your sheet on the front
potion.
first page, and it will say healing potion. You click that, you'll be contingency banded, etc. Blah blah blah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you take 5 lightning. You won't be able to use the automatic macro because it will apply that to you now.
Oh right.
Actually, it might actually be okay because it might recognize that as different. Try it.
It
Let's
did
find out.
not.
Ah.
Oh wait, plus. Oh wait. Yeah, heal self.
Yeah, sweet.
Sweet.
Okay, and then it's going to attempt to shove you as you stagger but hold your ground. So athletics or acrobatics, as it just comes forwards and shoves you.
15.
$17. Keeps the pressure on. Meanwhile, over with the dragon. It turns after that turn. Obviously, it does turn to it. Kill the dragon. I want this one. I want his arm. So it's going to just. It's going to do the same thing it did with its arm, but to the dragon. Don't need that anymore. Con save for the dragon. Just passes. 5 force and 1 lightning, so 6 in total. It's not stunned, and it is going to attempt to knock said dragon prone. So I assume strength, because you don't have athletics as a separate skill. Yeah. Terrible roll on my part. The dragon just kind of... And then there's a chink as it hits the leg. Top of the round.
Good job, dragon. Saving our asses.
Mind Master Arena looks over at you. Such a Goliath.
Always trying to make me fight my friends.
Int with advantage.
And no bonus. 25.
Oh, man.
You just don't even really
told
register it.
I will not do whatever it is that you want me to do.
As you say that and open your mouth, he's like, I just wanted you to open your mouth because it's not shielded. Chucks the dagger at you.
What?
23.
Should I shield? I should probably shield.
As you mid-speech shield and continue talking.
I'm low HP, so I don't want to get hit for 30 damage or whatever.
Because it doesn't really want to be that close anymore. But Arena, gets your turn. The shield drops. Your turn.
I know. That's the shitty part about it. All right. Corvette butts down. I'm stuck by all these.
Friends.
They're not friends. None of them are friends, except for Killian. I'm gonna attack this guy again.
Okay. Very hit, yes. As he's kind of wobbling on the edge, you just kind of looks up and then bang! Skims the side of the face, huge gout of blood from the cheek. Still standing though.
Still standing. Okay.
Oh, no, tell a lie. Just drops to 0. Didn't apply the previous one properly. Just. I need you to roll me a D100.
Okay.
No bad.
97.
Drops on the edge, right where they are.
And Arcane Jolt. I'm going to heal myself.
Okay.
What is that? And then I am going to my next attack. I guess attack this one. Wait, this is the guy with my other thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot at him. That's the one that was talking smack to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That doesn't make them get an attack opportunity at me or anything, right?
That only happens if you move out of their reach. And you get disadvantage if you're shooting melee, but you don't have that because you've got a feat.
Crit!
Nice.
As you finally get a chance, and this guy starts running away from the corpse. Ah, no! You're just like.
Sweet. And I will add an Arcane Jolt damage to that as well.
Okay, which is doubled. So roll it twice.
Yeah, looking for it. Damage?
Oh,
Double ones, but it's also
really?
wow.
I need to give myself back one.
Yeah. Okay. Guy almost bowled forward as the bullet, like the size of his leg, it hits him. And it's just like, ow, ow.
And free action, can I pick up my item, or is it like?
No, you can pick it up now. Like the guy is. Yeah, I would say you can. Like he wasn't bound too tightly to it because he'd.
Okay. Free item. I pick up the orb, put it in the bag of holding. Well,
cannot do that. It takes an action.
Okay, I can't put it. Pick up my orb, and I'm like.
So you got your orb in like the hand that the shield is kind of on, and then you got the pistol. So you have your crystal in the hand now.
All right, that's all I can do because Corvibot is down. And I don't have my tool. Where the hell is my tool? Well, I do know where one of them has it.
I need. Actually, on the Sanctum's turn, the ones around it, they start working furiously. All the dwarves there start like quickly typing away. And kind of a shimmering field appears around the area.
Oh. I don't like it. It looks cool though, out of character.
Gunner's going to take a shot at Killian. It's a terrible shot. Doesn't jam at least. Skith.
All right, I will shocking grasp again. $19.
That does just about hit.
Ooh, that was a good one.
Sparks fly, and this time you see one of its legs begin to jitter and short out, like sever the like little like servos and pipes just rupture, and you see like a spool of nitrogen start off to one side.
Does that mean he's weak to lightning now?
I just gotta stay there. If I try to move, he's gonna try to knock me into the lava or something, I think. And that other bot is blocking my escape the other way, so I'm just gonna move to the
That bot is tiny. So like you can move through it without difficulty, etc. It might take attack of opportunity or something, depending on what its reach is, but realistically, it probably has a reach of like 0, and it literally needs to be on top of you.
Yeah, I don't see much advantage in moving from that spot, so I'm just gonna go to Rend, the Overseer. Ooh, yeah, almost a crit.
Nice.
Okay.
8.
As the Overseer just looks at Perrin, just between us.
Yes. 8.
Between us. Takes it.
4.
Robot steps into the way for this one.
Okay.
Doesn't really need to block from where it is because it's actually in range already, so it will just take the hit. And is resistant.
And I'll move over and then breath.
Okay.
Oh, a low roll there, but okay. Die.
Saved and just saved. What did you roll? 6.
6.
Okay,
3
so
more damage.
3 and 3.
And really was hoping to kill him this turn, but that's all I've got.
Okay.
I don't have Disintegrate anymore. I use it to
Drone.
upcast my dragon.
Have you got the
Was
scroll?
straight on top of Skith. And then tries cutting him. 10.
Miss.
You just keep batting it off.
Get it. Annoying little thing.
Yeah, it's really not doing much, so the Overseer's turn.
Can I say a couple words? As I'm potentially about to die again. It's been a few times now, but I serve Valyria. What do you serve?
A new darkness. steps forward so it doesn't have the cover. It is still within reach of the dragon. And so, just looking at the hammer with contempt, raising the gauntlet, tries to plunge the gauntlet into you.
I've got nothing. Absolutely nothing.
8. This
Apart
time,
from luck.
you use the sword as you've got your hand kind of stuck in that thing. The sword, ping, the speed of haste knocks it to the side, and you see like about 10-ish points of bludgeoning damage smash into the turret, and then about 20 points of bludgeoning damage turn the side of the turret into rust. That was unwise. Hammer. Smacks into your plate armor. You're whacked against the wall. Tough little bastard, aren't you? Arena.
Mm-hmm.
The guardian in front of you tries to shove you back towards the edge, so as it comes forwards with the halberd, you get a choice. Athletics or acrobatics?
Okay. Oh no. 7.
Okay, I got an 8. You moves to there, shoves you back. Make a dex saving throw as you stumble back to the edge.
Oh my god. 5.
Arena.
Alright, rip guys. Going into the lava.
You fall. Try to grab the edge.
Is that their fault? I don't know. Oh no, I
Can?
can't. I can.
If you've got
I
reaction
can.
left, you did. You got
I
it at the
do.
beginning of your turn.
I can, yes. It's my last one. The other fault. I don't think it's gonna save me, but maybe someone can grab me before.
Okay. 60 foot per round. I will say that movement happens at the top of the round then. Just because it's got to be per round. So it's all got to kind of happen at the same time. So you... And you're kind of like now gently drifting down, but you will drift downwards at the top of the round so that it sinks at some point. You're feather falling.
Yeah.
It then twists around and makes 2 attacks against Killian, which is a 21, which is a hit, and a natural 1, which is not a hit. So that removes Killian's temporary HP and does another 6 points. Who needs saving more? Who does Killian prefer? Skith or Perrin? Both of them are like, this is like a cutscene where Killian's watching Skith and Perrin, and it's like...
Saving Skith saves me. Because it means I have a dragon.
What about Arena?
There is also Arena is. Also...
Don't worry about Arena. Don't worry about Arena.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Killian makes some decision in the split second. As Arena is feather falling, goes around, puts out their hand to Arena. Come with me if you want to live.
Okay. She grabs.
There is a snap bang as you jump 90 foot.
Thunderstep.
Thunderstep.
Nice.
Na 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 na
All
na
right,
na.
that works. I had a plan anyway. I was like, you don't need to worry about me, actually.
Killian would have known that, but Killian
Yeah,
was also
Killian
like,
would have known. Yeah, makes sense.
and
I was
can
gonna fly.
probably can go to like there. Drop that. Press one of the grenades they picked up because I think there was a grenade left. Actually, did you pick up 2 grenades, Maggie?
I think I only picked up the one.
Okay, in which case Killian managed to pick up the extra one that turn, so puts a grenade in your hand.
Ooh, okay. I got an orphan one.
Okay, well, puts the grenade just I don't know, just puts it in your like
Satchel or something.
tunic or something, or just places it in your arms, whatever. Just
Yeah.
I got scared. Gotta deal with that. And just gestures in the other direction.
Why is
And then
No.
plenty of movement left. I don't know.
Arnold? The many voices of Killian.
Many voices of Killian. Well, I had to do come with me if you want to live. Perrin, you're up.
All right, P. Diddy.
I've had enough of people telling me the world needs to be remade. I will make this one better. And I'm gonna stab him. I'm out of Empiric Strikes. The arm is done. I have 4 a day. I used all of them.
The gauntlet that is just clutched over your fist. Your arm is starting to actually wither. Whatever power is in it is just gone. And it's actually choosing not to obey your command.
Can I still wield the crystal blade with 2 hands?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, Perrin's like arm
It's
thing
definitely weaker though.
didn't
You
work.
notice now that you're not going to be able to pull off some of the more awesome double-handed sword moves you once were. You're not going to be quite as efficient.
Okay, yeah. Perrin's like, okay, this arm thing didn't work out. Let's go back to the tried and true.
Okay.
$27. He's considering, and that's scary.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
I got nothing. That hits.
That includes the branding smite. I don't think I can apply it normally, so we can just do it after the fact, I guess. $19. And the branding smite can be 4d6.
It's a dead dwarf.
And it rerolls 1s and 2s. So there's 16 on top of the 19, for a total of 35.
How'd you do this?
So Perrin's kind of been leading with the left so far and trying to pull off this move, and it's not been working, and then their hands are locked and the power is draining, and Perrin's like, the sword is there in his right hand, So he just like yanks the left back, grabs the hilt, and then goes straight for run through the heart. Before the guy can
There's a
even
momentary
respond.
kind of pause where his guard drops, and then a sense of betrayal as the sword strikes, and there's a the hammer drops from the left hand, and there's an almighty crack as it hits the ground, and you see that like the marble craters around it. The gauntlet moves a little bit still. Just collapses to the side.
I'm gonna yank the sword back out. We've still got work to do. Bonus action, drink a potion.
Okay.
Jesus
Reaction,
Christ.
grab that gauntlet.
The gauntlet is still attached. It is very much fused to his arm. The hammer was held and has dropped.
Oh.
Yep, and the hammer looks cool and all, but I ain't got time to attune to that right now.
Fair.
We need money.
We do.
You poor now.
Because someone wasted a lot of money.
Okay, I healed.
Hey, you weren't
5.
alone.
It's not the best, but hey, I'm up to. Wait, wasn't it? Oh yeah, I was on 11 before. I'm on 16 hit points. We're nickel and diming him, right? I'm gonna move here. That's flanking, right?
Yep. You have to
Okay.
move around the hammer. As you do so, and you brush against it, it doesn't rock whatsoever. It feels like you just ran in, like you brushed against a bollard. Like your leg moves around it.
There's a momentary like hop as Baron gets his footing back. Okay, second attack against this guy. Oh, I didn't do advantage. Damn it. And I'm gonna need it if this is gonna actually hit. 22.
That's a hit.
Okay. $20 damage.
Servos explode as you penetrate through like the top of like one of the armor sections, the back of the arm, and shove the blade in and manage to pull out a good chunk of wiring with it.
Okay, hasted action. Another attack. $24.
That's a hit.
13 damage.
Again, this time bringing it along and down like the back. Several of the actual cables will snap.
Alright, that's my turn. There's no bells and whistles now. It's just hacking at things. I don't have a resource left, apart from a banner charge, and I'm not in range of the banner.
As it is stuck between you and the dragon, you see, especially on the back, some of these bits beginning to cables reattach. But not enough. Not many. And especially where it's been hit around the front, doesn't seem to be doing much at all. Seems whatever it took last turn, it isn't healing. Okay. Skiff.
People are saying that you didn't do Killian's thunderstep damage.
Oh, good point.
I just didn't want to interrupt you when you were doing Perrin's turn.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Well, save and... Save, but... Uh, 6 points of damage, which actually blows one of them up.
Ah!
Nice. Perfect.
Okay. Skith is going to try and shove you. I think you know where this is going.
Uh-oh.
11.
$14. You are knocked prone.
You gotta move away from that ledge there.
And then
Trying.
The only way
it's gonna. It's been ordered. Gonna make a halberd attack against Skith. Gets a 16. Shield comes up. It swings around and gonna make the other one against Killian. Which is a shame, because if it was against you, it would have been a crit. But instead, it's a 10. So no dice. Meanwhile, against Perrin and the Thing, it's going to attempt to knock Perrin prone. Athletics or acrobatics, Perrin?
They're
Athletics.
just big bullies. They're just pushing us down and trying to stab us.
24.
No dice. I get low. So instead, it's just gonna, seeing what you've done to the Overseer.
Makes sense it'd go for me. It's fair.
Still within range of the dragon. It looks down its arm. Recharged. I need the dragon and Perrin to make con saving throws.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Finally bringing up those dice averages.
And the dragon?
Oh, sorry.
Okay, the dragon's dead. Cool. We'll move
dead.
on.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was
No.
reading. I was reading my fireball again. Because I haven't already read it 100 times already, right?
You know, it's like sometimes you're trying to like, what do I do next? I actually forgot the thing that I was planning to do earlier.
Oh, that wait! I got an attack. Did I get an attack of opportunity? No.
No, it's still in the 10 feet. So the dragon takes 10 force and halved, so 4 lightning, so it takes 14 points of damage and is stunned.
Okay.
And Perrin takes 5 force and 4 lightning, so 9, and is not stunned.
I'm still alive. 7 hit points. 6 more than I need. I'm getting too cocky. I shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
why are you like this?
My dragon's not moving again, so this.
Oh, the dragon will have got a bonus to its save from me of 4, if that matters.
It would not have mattered.
Okay.
Worth a try, though. Okay. The Duragar guy with the very injured, bullet-ridden self who has Arena's, like, thing is like, what? No! Ah! Is just gonna spend his turn dashing. He's gonna be under the console now, in the center.
So he was able to
Is that
enter
not a
that field.
shield?
Looks like it.
It could be anything, that ball of energy.
Oh, and this guy should have got a turn. I forgot his turn. He'd have moved to there, and then would have made a ranged attack against Arena. Which would have missed. So, Irina, your turn.
All right. I have a question.
Mhm.
If I cast haste on myself, that is my entire turn, right?
Nope.
Or do I get
Haste
the
is an
haste
action.
effect?
So you get the haste effect. So you get your hasted action, you get your bonus action, and of course you get your move and you get your free action.
Okay.
Speaking of, I've
So-
missed some con saves, I realize. From my haste.
Your charisma saves for the cigar.
Yes. Oh yeah, the charisma.
So make me like 3 or 4 of those real quick.
Ooh.
Wait, my bonus
No, you're
is
still
12.
passing.
Can I lose these?
No.
Isn't it
No, you
supposed to be
can't fail
Constitution
any of these.
saves,
Just
not
stop making
charisma?
I
them.
realized I didn't need
Nope,
to.
the rules for the
Oh.
cigar are different. Okay, you can't actually fail it unless you take more than like 25 damage or something.
Good.
12, no, 20, 23. Anyway, sorry, Rena, go ahead.
All right. So I'm going to haste myself. Yes. And then Arena's gonna move. Can I see if I move here? Oh wait, where do you go? Move you. Can I
The
see
little one?
the little one? Yeah. Or did he
He's
disappear?
in the bubble.
Or can I see inside the bubble? Then I
Yeah.
didn't even have to move. I could see them from here or here, wherever I was.
He's on the other side of the desk, so you wouldn't be able to necessarily see him from your angle.
Okay.
It does appear to be a bit hazy in there, so they would get the benefit of half cover. But you don't care about that because of your feet, so...
Yeah. I guess I'm just trying to figure out how Arena can see him. So.
Bear in mind,
That's the
you would
problem.
still need to go and get the item, I assume.
Yeah. But I don't know that he went into this room, right?
I mean, you literally saw it. It did happen like literally a second ago.
Okay. But you said I can't see him behind the desk.
Yeah, I mean, you saw him go behind the desk.
Okay. Where would I need to go to be able to get to him? Like here?
Let's look. He is tiny and like literally under the desk right now. Honestly, with the lip and with the angle you're at right there, you probably would need to end up being in the command zone itself, like in amongst them, or up the steps or something. You hurt him with the pistol. Like, he's basically a little bit hiding from you, not lying.
Gotcha. You mean like on the steps like here?
That statue would be in the way a little bit. Like, you'd probably have to jump in here. You can jump over that statue. Might make a check. It'd be difficult terrain, but you've got hasted moves, so...
Can't really jump in there. Then everyone's gonna eat my face. Alright.
Okay,
well,
Miss AC with my haste is 23, but I've got shield, so it can be 28. But that's not good enough.
I think I'm gonna first help Skith here. But I feel like Killian has
Fine.
got this. But okay. I'm gonna shoot.
Let me just check a line of sight because that turret and then people are in the way.
Move this way.
Yeah, you'd be able to see just 3/4 cover, but you don't care about that.
Okay. $23,
That's a hit.
12,
Boom. Well, it slams into it. So, bonus action.
don't really have anything I can do for bonus action.
Okay, and
There's
turn.
always drink.
You got more movement? True.
Yeah, I don't really You think I should drink a potion? I'm looking.
Well,
to
we
see if
are
there's
like coming up to the close of today's show, so I want to kind of just speed this up.
Yeah.
So.
I think I'm good.
Okay. Any movement at all? You're hasted, so you've got a lot of movement left.
Yeah. This goes down into here, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I think you've got about 35 feet of movement left.
In question, does this cover, or is this like a statue that covers down here?
That is kind of the base of what is kind of a very ramped incline to a balcony here. But it is kind of a little fresco statue that is on kind of a diagonal incline to the balcony.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how I can get to. I will just move this way, down this way.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye on them down there.
In which case, I need everyone outside the sanctum sphere.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I've just crashed. Not enough memory to open this page. Because memory leak. Reloading. I need everyone outside the sphere to make me a constitution saving throw as... Oh, sorry. An int saving throw. As there is a pulse of kind of psionic energy going out from the edge of this bubble.
Roll a 14. Cosmos gets a +4 from me.
Intelligence save. Is it magical? No.
It is magical. For purposes of this.
So I have advantage.
It is high tech enough that it does count as magical. High enough tier tech is indistinguishable.
Thank goodness.
From magic.
Disinfecting the robots too.
I'll let you know in a moment.
I hope so.
That +2 doesn't count on killing. Killing passes. Arena passes. Cosmos fails. Perrin fails. Skith fails.
One.
And oh, there's a gunner outside. Poor gunner.
Oh yeah, he's over there.
Fails. Okay.
At least I can die knowing he will suffer the same fate.
Okay. Everyone who failed takes 6 points of psychic damage. Everyone who passed take 3 points of psychic damage.
All right.
I'm still alive. On
How
one
much HP you on?
hit point.
Oh my god.
I had 7.
Good, more than that.
Did you do a concentration? Okay. Cool.
I got
Yes.
something happened to me. I don't know. I ended up on 7. Now I'm on
So
1.
as that ripple goes out, you all feel in your minds just an overload of information. Just your mind gets overpowered. There is so much data floods in that you don't feel able to keep up.
I rolled the charisma con save just because I can.
Okay, show off.
I gotta get some wins.
The gunner, seeing Arena, takes the opportunity to throw one shot at Arena. terrible and then just jumps inside the sphere. Skiff. You are prone, I believe.
Yeah, I'll stand up.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna do. I'm going to raise up my storm rod and cast Call Lightning, which will drop Cosmos from concentration.
Oh, okay. The dragon, the stunned dragon, back into the Draconic plane from whence it came.
He's stunned. Then I am going to place the Call Lightning right here.
It is a point, not a square, so it will only hit 4 squares in a box. Because it's a point, so it will be the point of intersection of tiles.
Top and bottom, right? The 2?
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I thought you were trying to get the dwarf below. Oh, no. It won't get the one below. It will only get 4 in a box. It won't get...
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll do it on top of the guard there.
On this one?
Yep.
Okay. Make an insight roll real quick. Actually, you can't really see from where you are. It's a point you have to be able to see.
Is it? Yep. Okay.
If you wish, you provoke an attack of opportunity, but you could try and make an athletics roll to edge around the front of the turret. Then you'd be able to see here.
You know what? I'll call it down on myself.
Okay. Fair.
Yeah.
Okay, so the center can be big enough that it can cover most of the command area and you, so you bring this one down on yourself. Do it. Go for it. It will be able to hit the thing next to you, the bot on you, and you. Okay, it destroys that one instantly because it just doesn't have enough HP to even play with this. And then
pass my dex saving throw.
It manages to save. So it takes half. And it still coming forwards.
Does the half get doubled? Is that what that was?
28. So it took 14.
Seems like it.
I'll use my reaction to redirect 7 that I take onto it.
Ooh.
Okay. So no
Then I'll
shield
take
then
7.
this turn. And it goes even further down. And you see it now really hurting.
That thing has
all
taken
on
so many
Killian.
hits.
As long as Killian takes
I
that
know.
out before.
Killian, with the
Its
perception
turn.
behind it, notes something though. Killian says, "The lightning is stopping its healing. Every time you hit it, it stops healing. I can see it."
Oh.
Yeah, they haven't actually used any regenerate abilities because you've literally hit them with lightning every turn.
Nice.
So it could be even more HP? Oh,
Yeah.
annoying.
That's it.
Okay,
That's all I got.
that's dead. That's dead. That's dead. That's not dead. That runs up to Arena. Actually, it's going to go just short of Arena. And as it runs forward, shoots out a filament.
Those bloody things. Bane of my existence.
$16. Off the side of the armor. Killian.
Yes.
Oof, finally.
Oh, that thing was the bane of my existence.
You were up there
stalking
with
me
that thing
around.
for so long.
Yeah. Killian looks at Skith and because there's kind of a decision now about what you're doing. Where do I go now?
Go finish them off. There's a few left under that bubble.
What, that? Or the people operating it?
People operating it. I don't know what's gonna happen if I start wailing on that thing. So
Okay.
could blow up the whole place. I don't know. I haven't had a chance to check it.
That'll take a step of the wind. And then
Punch the old mans that have been standing there. They're clearly the scientists of the area.
Mm-hmm. Green flame wraps. And the console takes 10 fire damage, and this dude just explodes. She just runs over. They just run over and just punch them in the face, and it's just.
Yes.
Karen.
All right,
still
I'm gonna attack this guy.
Can you? Do you not have any heals? No, I guess not.
I mean, I've got a potion. Sure, we'll drink the potion before we do anything else, just in case it makes a difference. 9. That's pretty good. That puts
Not
me
bad.
at 10 hit points. Okay, I attack this guy. I'm gonna use the hasted action first in case it matters.
Turn.
Oh,
18. Hit.
okay. $16. Nice. Right.
Oh, this was a hard fight.
Okay. 5.
Wait, before you move.
Oh.
Before you move. That hammer behind you is actually kind of now leaning slightly in your direction. And it doesn't seem quite so heavy anymore. Like, it isn't making quite the same impact crater, and you can't hear the creaking of the marble.
Perrin, yeah, like looks at this, at the body of this guy, and then at this hammer. Let's use this as intended, and I'm gonna grab it.
There's a momentary, like, weight to it. Like you're trying to pick up something heavy. And then it's just like trying to pick up something normally heavy. As you have to... And as you look at it, there's a bit of a strange but hefty looking warhammer. And there's something It does seem to fit somehow. You are now holding it. It can be wielded in one hand, so technically you do have two versatile weapons.
Yeah, I'm
Both
just
of them can be
holding
wielded
a big
one-handed.
sword and a big hammer.
Yes.
It's a twist on the classic. Okay. 5. Oh, lagged a bit. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. I don't know if it's good to be in here, but we're in here. 50. Okay, so attacking this guy, I guess it's gonna be one-handed with the crystal blade for now.
I mean, free action you can put... Oh, no, free action you already did, so, yeah.
That's how I use the free action to grab the hammer, so I could just do one-handed crystal blade for now, and it's something. The perfect time for vampiric strike, but they didn't help in the end. They didn't do anything. Yeah, well, one-handed crystal blade this guy. 18.
Very hit.
11. Pretty good, decent. I'm gonna hit him again. I don't like him. Stop pressing those buttons. $18 again.
Okay.
17 damage.
Nice.
You pale him onto the console.
Okay, I've got a bit of movement left. Is there a... Like, with this sphere, is there like a platform under it that you could stand on?
It's floating a little bit above, and then there's a little bit of depression underneath, but why?
I'm just like, being in the middle of the console seems ever so slightly safer than round the outside.
I mean,
Hard
you can
to say.
stand around it. It's not that high up that you can just walk under it. Like, you'd have to be pretty small. Arena could probably just about fit under it. You couldn't.
Okay, can I do 55 and then 60? Is that allowed up onto there?
Yeah, I mean, you're moving fast enough that your jump gets you up on there without having to worry about it.
Okay, and then 65, can I move up a tile from here?
That's fine.
Okay, 70, and that's my movement, I think.
Are you walking on the thing now?
I mean, not on the orb, but like under it, next to it. Whatever.
Under the orb. Okay, you're walking like crouched to the side of it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get closer to my friends before I get shot. Part of me wonders if I should have just false lifed with my action, because I did save that in case it would be useful, but I went for the murdering instead. I may live to regret it. I may also live to regret standing right next to the sphere, but either way, that's my turn.
Well, there aren't enough of them left. So with that, it's not really worth continuing the combat at this stage because they're not going to really pose much of a threat to you. And we do get to the top of the round. And the Sanctum has its action pretty quick. Which means there would only be the Duragar and Arena before the Sanctum. So, at this stage, the Sanctum would normally act, but there is also another action which I was counting on.
We all blew up and died.
Behind you, Perrin. Crawling across this way was with the scrape of kind of like a knife on stone, the razor-sharp claws along the marble of that gauntlet, getting close enough to the orb as it pulled the rest of the body of the Overseer.
There's who's in charge.
And with the Overseer now indisposed, claw points. And then Riven's black strike out at the orb, hitting it. The lights in the room shake, and you hear a mechanical moan throughout the entire room in the Behemoth. Psychic field drops away instantly as you see bits of it just fragment and get absorbed inwards. The orb begins to darken and then just seems to collapse inwards, bit by bit, almost as being sucked into a black hole. There is a the gauntlet skitters forward and just collapses. And with that, where we end for today is with this. As
Oh no.
out from the small circular indentation where the actual central core has collapsed, portal forms.
Why did I have to stand here at this exact moment?
In fairness, Perrin, you would normally make a check and be thrown away from the initial, like, of energy. Would you like to be thrown away from the initial check of energy?
Would it hurt me if that happens?
You aren't thrown far enough.
Sure, let's be thrown away.
Okay, cool, because if you weren't, you would certainly get sucked inwards, and you would then find out where that goes.
Grab that little bastard. He's got my crown thingy.
We'll see if that happens. And the gauntlet rises, and you just hear a voice from far off say,
I will be having my glove back now.
and then there's just this horrible crack of bone tearing of flesh, and the wrist just comes away, and it flies forwards down the tunnel before you see a shape move at the end, and there's a as whatever hand was left of the dwarf inside that thing squished inside it.
So the Clockwork Tyrant is an armorer artificer.
We'll come back to next week. Now though. Right, so let's start off with people and how close they came to death. And I think again, Perrin might go first. So Bentham, what are you doing when we find you?
I'm Bentham. You can find me on YouTube and Twitch, Mangled Pork, variations thereupon for reasons. Streams of games sometimes, maybe Horizon lore videos, maybe some Terra Invicta, maybe some other things, who knows. That's me.
Okay. Cobalt, who are you?
I'm Cobalt Streak. I'm doing a Cult of the Lamb playthrough that I started yesterday. Gonna be probably doing that for the next couple of days, starting tomorrow, and then back on Final Fantasy VI and Isaac. Got D&D on Thursdays and Pathfinder on Tuesdays, and it's pretty easy to find me if you want to come hang out. Come on through. Thanks for watching.
Okay. Maggie, what about you?
Hey everybody, I'm Margaret Crone. You can find me at Margaret Crone in all of the places because that's where I'm at on the internets. I do a lot of things. I'm all over the place, so if you want to see what's up, come hang out, come check it out. And I make games and video games for a living, and I'm currently working on a project called Ashes of Creation, which you can find at Ashes of Creation in all of the places. And I'm working on the next edition of Witches and Spellcraft, which you can find the original over on Drive-Thru RPG. What about you, Enter Elysium?
Twitch.tv/Enter Elysium. There you go. Here's some item design, creature design early on. This is the thing. Anyway,
Laser
right,
sharks.
so laser sharks. This is where the shark comes out. See, it's a bit of a watery portal thing.
So the shark comes in.
Today's supporter is Jackson Decay. This is the portal to the Decay Zone. Monthly recap is out if you want to check that out. Ascension Gum is coming shortly, and we're sponsored by Roll20. So there you go. Fancy map shenanigans going on, thanks to more study tokens. Right, we're gonna do a very quick after show. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly check if we had a tip. I think any came through it or so. Yep.
Jeez.
And we are good. Bye, everyone.
See you next time.